Check, check, 1, 2. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's Thursday. It's Friday on a Thursday. Just waiting for the ad to end. But I am otherwise ready. Actually, I should check and make sure that the notes camera is working. Forgot to do that. Sheesh, that's loud. Okay, turn that down a little bit. Let me go... Let's see, let's go right here really quick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Notes cam is working. Okay, welcome back from the ad. If you were an ad viewer, welcome into the early bird lurkers. It's tactics time. Let's see, 1 second. Go. Turn up my speakers a little bit so I can hear the game. All right, let's mute this and let's go over here. What is up, people? Cracking open the tea. I just thought of something. Wait for it. Wait for it. FFT. Y'all can have that one for free. It's my gift to you. The only bad thing about Notes Cam so far is that I have to have my drink over here now instead of right here. It's good that it's not here because it's less prone to spill over there because there's so many like little things to work around over here. But it's kind of a long, it's not at arm's length anymore. I gotta reach for it. Do-do-do-do. Hiya. So, last week was day 1 with this game. We did a decent amount. We did the opening. We did a lot of text dumps. We did the first, like, fully training wheels off story battle. And then we did a random encounter. And that's pretty much all we did last week. Hey, B, how are you? So today, we're definitely going to go right into story progress. To start off. And just kind of see where that takes us. I had the urge to try to do more random encounters off stream just to like practice, not even necessarily to try to like grind, just to like practice, get my juices flowing, and just like as an excuse to play the game. But every time you move on the map, the calendar moves a day, and I have a feeling that that's gonna have bearing on something. I have a couple of ideas about what it might have a bearing on, so I'm gonna try to not unnecessarily inflate that counter. Obviously, if we get to a point where like a story battle is super hard and the only answer is grinding, we will grind. I have no qualms about that. But I'm not gonna grind unless I feel like I need to. I'm gonna avoid grinding because I want to. I thought I was gonna have more time between last week and today to go through the tutorial menus. I haven't done that, but I really want to. I just want to see what's in there. There's a lot in there. I may only learn like 3 things, but I still want to go in there and dig around. I might try to do that between today and tomorrow, if I have time. If I have time tonight, I'll do that. We'll see. There was one time this week where I opted to grind Pokemon cards instead of tutorials, because I needed to get more cards for Tuesday's stream. So that took precedence. But we're looking pretty strong in Pokemon now, so any free nighttime grinding time will probably go towards doing these tutorials, because I really want to see what's in there. Okay, so we're going to do a quick recap of last week. I'm not going to go through like all the lore stuff that I wrote down and that I learned. But we do have a notes cam now, so I can hit this button and you can see my notes. Give me 1 second to refresh the camera here, because that is not live. That is not a live view. It's a beautiful view, but it's not live. Yo, Jiria, Broken Quest, welcome in. Did we ever add the Pokemon Snap thing? Which Pokemon Snap thing, Jiria? Are you referring to the Pokemon Stadium alert that you commissioned? By chance? That's the Stream Deck. Yes, that was added the day after you commissioned it, Jiria. It's live in the channel points menu. There it is. Thank you, Broken Quest. I even corrected the aspect ratio. 3 days into the sinus infection with no antibiotics. God. Do I know that pain? Nima, please. All right, the only problem with this is that the USB extender that I'm using is a little bit finicky. There it is. There's my hand. Oh, you don't see it. Oh yeah, you do see it. So, it froze already. That's so ominous. How did it freeze so fast? I've never had it do that before. That's really bizarre. 1 second. Luckily, it's just right here. Usually, it's cool if you don't like move it around, and it'll only freeze if you like bump it or step on it or something. All right, let me reinitiate it here one more time. See if I can make it happy. Okay. Now we're just going to be very nice to it. We're going to be very still. So yeah, I can pop this on and off with a button. If you are subbed, you should be able to pop it on with exclamation point notes. Actually, maybe it's not sub only. Y'all can mess around with it. And it will just put it on the screen for like 5 seconds. So the idea is, like, you know, to only put that on screen when I'm like actively writing and there's nothing happening in the game. But I don't really care. Okay, it looks like I did put it sub only. Which honestly is probably not necessary. I don't think it's going to be like abused or anything. Let me just switch it real quick. There we go. Now everybody can use it. Okay. So, let's do a quick recap here. Again, we're not going to go over everything. I took 3.5 full pages of notes. Oh, also a quick wrap-up on... here, I'll just put it on the screen here. A quick wrap-up on one of the things we looked at yesterday. Or not yesterday, last week. We looked at a big lore dump in the tavern that explained, like, how the war got started, how the 50-year war got started. And it was really confusing. It was obviously like a translation issue. I read the War of the Lions version, retranslated version of that text box. Thank you, B, for sending it to me. It's it makes a lot more sense in that version, but it's also like very clearly just kind of like a world building thing that's not going to be super consequential to the plot. So I'm not going to go through it again. It was cool, but I don't think any of that, and I think when I was talking to B, she kind of reassured me on this, that it's not really like super consequential. It's kind of like a fluff thing. So we're not going to spend any time on that. I know I sat there and tried to like break it down and parse it for like a while. Just to like practice doing that. But yeah, anyways. So we met a ton of characters. We learned about a ton of different people and places last week. Normally when I would do recaps at the top of an RPG stream, I would just kind of like read through my notes and talk through everything that happened the last time. That would take me like 45 minutes to do with the way that I'm taking notes for this game. So I'm just going to summarize. We learned a lot about who was involved with the 50-year war, how it got started, and kind of like where we got to before the Lion War. We learned about the two princes. Shout out to that 90s hit. Goltana and Larg. And they kind of represented these two different ideologies, these two different groups of people that, you know, ended up fighting in the Lion War. There's this young little 2-year-old prince who was named, let's see, we got it later on somewhere. Orinus. He was only like 2 years old when he was supposed to succeed the throne. So these two princes were kind of like jockeying for position to presume the throne in his stead until he was old enough to succeed. And then that's what led to the Lion War. We meet Ramza and Dalida. Ramza comes from like a noble family, but he's like a half-brother kind of stepson kind of vibe. We haven't been fully explained yet, but like he's got these older brothers that are more accomplished. And they're kind of jealous of the father kind of like favoriting him. He's got a sister. Their dad dies. And then it kind of jumps forward a little bit. Ramza's like learning to be a knight. He's in this group called the Hokuten with Dalida. The first fight is like present day, and then we like jump back to like a flashback, which we're like still in. It's kind of weird. So the first fight was Dalida kidnapping Princess Ovelia from a monastery, and Ramza was in like a mercenary group, not a knight, trying to like protect her, but they got bamboozled. And then it like jumps back in time to when Ramza and Dalida are at the Knight Academy together, and that's where we moved forward from there. So we did like a skirmish in the city streets against some random band of rogues, and this was after getting a bunch of more lore dumps. I'm skipping over all of that. And then we met Algus. We saved him. He's joining us. Okay, so here's what I want to focus in on a little bit here. At the Mandalia Plains, we met Algus. He was beset by the Death Corps. He's part of the Limberry Aegis Knights, and he's a cadet like us. Algus finds out that we're Hokuten cadets. He's like, oh, you need to help me save the Marquis, who was kidnapped by the Death Corps, which is what he was foolishly trying to do by himself, I guess. And so we say, okay. Algus is like, hey, we need to go straight to the place where he's at, which I didn't write down, because they're going to kill him. And Delita's like, nah, they're not going to kill him. Let's go to Igros Castles. Let's go to Igros Castle first and, like, report in. And Ramza and Algus go along with it for some reason. So after that, I did a random encounter. We restocked on some supplies, and here we are. So basically what we're going to do here is go two steps over to that red dot on our map, which is Igros Castle. Now, if we take a step to the green dot there, there's a certain chance that we will get into a random encounter. If we do, I'm going to reset, because I don't want to do a random encounter right now, because it will cause me to use up the resources that I've just restocked. And it also kind of feels like it's not really worthwhile to grind random encounters right now. So we're going to press on with the story. You know him from Final Fantasy XIV. It's always interesting to see that happen when I'm in, like, other streams, and like, not necessarily my streams, because I don't ever really stream Final Fantasy stuff, because I've played, like, this is the first Final Fantasy thing that I've streamed, because it's the only one that's a first playthrough. Although we're getting dangerously close to that 10-2. And yeah, 14 has a lot of, like, crossover stuff from other games, and it's interesting to see how many people experience things first in 14, and then, you know, maybe they go back and play the other game, or maybe they don't. And then they, you know, then they end up seeing it in, like, someone else's stream. Like, I hang out in a lot of Final Fantasy streams because I like watching people play them for the first time. It's always interesting. They're like, oh, this guy's in 14, or this place is in 14. But they're seeing it for the first time in its, like, original context. It's kind of interesting. You're excited for me to see 10-2? You legit really like it? I have so many mixed emotions about 10-2. Like, I'm really excited to, like, Mystery Science Theater it and, like, be kind of mean to it, but also, like, be pleasantly surprised by certain things. Like, I have a pretty good idea about how I'm gonna feel about the game already, but I'm still gonna be open-minded. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna enjoy the game mechanically and hate the game narratively. I feel like that's pretty much a given, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I just have to, you know, be able to cross it off my list and say that I've played it and given it a proper shake. Because I call myself a Final Fantasy fan, and I don't know. Not that I feel like you need to play any particular game to consider yourself a fan of the series. You can just play the one that you like over and over and still be a fan. Alright, I need my mouse. D. Holmes, welcome in. Sam, welcome in. Nice to see you. Jiria was worried that you might not show up for spoilers, but I think you're farther than me, so you probably won't play this game as slow as I will either. So you're probably safe, Sam. Nice to see you. You were not a huge FF player as a kid. You tried. You were a Tales of fan, but you like hearing of fans of the games. Interesting. What was your first Tales then, Jiria? What was the Tales that, like, hooked you into the series and made you a fan? Oh, really, Broken Quest? I didn't realize that I guess I didn't realize that. I know Karkala plays 14, But I didn't realize that she played 14 before a lot of the other Final Fantasies. But I guess that makes sense, because she streamed a lot of them first playthrough, and I think she played 14 before she started streaming. I'm not 100% sure of. I'm not brushed up on my Carcala timeline. You enjoyed 10-2 a lot more than the internet led you to believe that you would. I have some very valid complaints that I am going to lodge about 10-2 when we get there. And I think y'all are going to be surprised, like, how much you agree with me. I think a lot of people are going to expect me to come out with some, like, ice cold 2002 takes. But I think there are some very important things that I want to point out that led to the common misconceptions and the common complaints about the games, whether they are unfounded or not. But, you know, there's a lot of common opinions about 10-2, and a lot of people who like 10-2 like to say that those common complaints are unfounded. But I'm going to take us back in time, and we're going to look at why a lot of those common complaints surfaced. And I think some big fans of 10-2 are going to have to make some concessions. There's one in particular that really irks me. And it led to a lot of people never playing the game, myself included. Some of you that know a lot about the game might already have an idea about what that is, but it's technically a spoiler. And 14 Knights of the Round are in the main story lore-wise. Wild to hear that they were from FF7. Yeah, it's funny, too, to, like, attribute Knights of the Round as being from Final Fantasy VII. Because they're, like... they're, like, an Easter egg, and they're clearly, like, not part of the world lore at all. They're just, like, a reference to high fantasy. And I guess maybe that old video game... There was an old video game called Knights of the Round. Symphonia most. Symphonia was my first Tales as well, Jiria. But I didn't play another Tales game until way later. I didn't play Symphonia and then think like, wow, I have to find all the other games in this series and play them. I kind of didn't realize, I guess, that it was a series. Because it's not like numbered like Final Fantasy. It wasn't obvious enough to like my preteen, early teen brain. Tales of Graces is your favorite of all time. Nice. I haven't played that one yet. You cautiously popped in to say hey, and then you saw the world map. You're a bit further ahead, so you can stay. Yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you for allowing me to have complaints about 10-2, Sam. It's gonna happen. I'm sure some feathers will be ruffled when that time comes. I'm planning on it. You didn't like the tactics crossover in 14. The raids were fun, but the bastardized version of the tactics plot and characters didn't do it for you. Uh-oh. D. Holmes was not a fan. You had a special power of playing the worst FFs by chance. Well, I have something to reveal to you, Jiria. In much the same way that every Final Fantasy is the best Final Fantasy, every Final Fantasy is also the worst Final Fantasy. Yo, what's up, Soggy Envelopes? How you doing? Yeah, we're playing some tactics. About to get started here. I'm just catching up on chat. Broken Quest is a big fan of Graces, too. How am I feeling about it so far? I mean, I'm technically not farther in the game than I have been before. I'm technically not in new territory yet. I did play this game as a child. We will very soon be farther than I have ever been in this game. And... It's okay, B let it through. I don't mind swears in chat. I just like to have a look at them first to make sure that they're not, like, nefarious, and that one is totally fine. I don't say swears in my streams because I have friends with young kids that watch me, and they might be in earshot, but they're not looking at chat. They're not watching the stream. They just might be overhearing it. I don't really mind swears in the chat. But I do have the auto mod filter on just in case someone is using a slur or a you know, a swear like nefariously, and I can choose to not let it through. That's all. You're totally fine, Jiria. And thank you for resending the message PG. That's totally cool, by the way. If that ever happens to you, if your message gets grabbed by Automod and you remember like, oh, it's because I did a swear, you're totally fine to just paste it again without the swear if I don't see it or let it through or whatever. But B's got you. Okay. Let's do this. Let's walk one tile to the left and not get in a battle. Shall we? Dang it. Well, we can soft reset. I just have to wait for the loading screen. We don't want to do a soft reset, we found out, while the game is trying to load. But we do know that this is possible. We did test enough last week to know that this is possible. Wait, Sam, are you asking why we're not doing the random encounter? Crystal Bearers, interesting. I never played Crystal Bearers. I never got into any of the extended Crystal Chronicles games except for Ring of Fates. Oh, the soft reset? Yeah, the last time that I tried to do it, the screen just stayed black and never came back. There we go, we got it. It was motion control heavy. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that could just be very situational, Sam. It might not always happen that way. It only happened one time. I hear you beat the first troops. I'm proud to be your brother. Oh, wait. So we're with Algus. This is present day. So we've met up with our... This is our brother, Dialog, right? So many dang characters already. Gotta make sure. Yes. Sons of Balbinus, half-brothers of Ramza. Okay. So, Dialog greets Ramza and Delita and Algus at Igros Castle. Now, this is kind of interesting. Says he is proud to be Ramza's brother. This is very different than the tone that he took on in that flashback when the father was dying. Will it be clarified as I go on, B? Or will it not be clarified? I'm leaning towards no, though. I can always just leave it up to a question mark. It's important to know this entire chapter is something. Yeah, so it kind of seems like this whole chapter is a flashback. I'll just keep going for now. I will tap you on the shoulder if I get confused. The senior statesman spoke highly of you. You are truly descended from Beowulfs. Thank you. Aren't you happy? Oh, yes, I am. Thank you for the kind words. You might have heard about the enemy attacking Elmdor's carriage and kidnapping him. Have we met Elmdor yet? I don't think we have. Oh wait, Elmdor. Elmdor is the Marquis that Algus was after. And I didn't write his name down. What would you have us do? I've already had Zelbag send out a search party. They'll probably demand ransom, if he's still alive. Highness, please let me have 100 soldiers. Okay, what? Hold on a second. So, Dialog has ordered Zalbag, that's the other son, the brother, to seek, we'll just say terms of ransom for Marquis Elmdor, Algus asks Dialog for 100 soldiers and refers to him as Highness. Now, I could be reading too much into this. Maybe this is just like a weird localization thing that doesn't actually matter. But we don't have any prior knowledge of him being royalty. He could be like a lord knight because he comes from this prestigious family, but he's never been referred to as like a prince or a lord or anything like that. I don't think. You appreciate my notes? Thanks, Soggy Envelopes. Yeah, luckily I know what I'm getting myself into with this game, even though it's a first playthrough. I know it's complicated. I know there's going to be a lot to digest and parse, and that's like my favorite thing to do about a game. So I'm really going to try to give it my all for this one. FF9, but it was in a doctor's waiting room. That is a vibe and a half, Juria. That is a vibe and a half. You've only beaten 10, but 7 is on your backlog. Nice, Soggy. That's a very common path. A lot of people start with 10 and seem to go to the PS1 games next, and a lot seem to go to 7. Because 10 and 7 are definitely the most popular Final Fantasies. So I feel like that's a pretty common first two for people. The games get really spoiled over time. Yeah, it's hard, Juria. Spoiler culture is so interesting because the way that we, in like our tiny Twitch bubble, think about spoilers is so different than how the average person thinks about spoilers. Like, most people don't consider like tiny little details about like where you meet a character or where you find a item or like that a character exists. They don't consider that to be a spoiler. To them, to like the average person, the only thing that's a spoiler is like the one or two like biggest, most massive twists in the plot. Those are the only things that are that they think of as a spoiler. And even that, a lot of people don't care. Like the lady, I live with one. The lady does not care about spoilers at all. You can tell her everything that's going to happen in a movie right before she watches it, and she doesn't care. She'll still watch the movie and enjoy it. It doesn't change anything for her. Maybe that's a little bit unfair. Like she wouldn't want to know like what's going to happen like in her favorite show that she's invested in before it happens. But she doesn't try to like actively avoid spoilers in the same way that I do. Like, she's not, like, afraid to Google something because she's gonna learn more than she wants to. That's a risk that she's more than willing to take. Alright, moving on. I beg you, let me avenge my comrade's murder. I said it's taken care of. Didn't you hear me? Galleon isn't any place for you. Let us handle it. I don't understand what Galleon... I guess Galleon is where the Marquis was kidnapped to? But... Think of your rank, Algus. Have you forgotten you're just a soldier without rank of knighthood? He asked nicely. Look at his sad sit. That sad Algus sit sprite is amazing. I want you to guard Igros Castle. It shouldn't be so difficult. Danger probably won't get this far. Why is danger in quotes? And I love that we're just like having high tea while we have this conversation too. Very bourgeois. Okay, so more to write down. Dialog pulls rank on Algus and says no, and tells Ramza and Delita to guard Igros Castle. My family was once respected like the Beowulfs. My grandfather was captured during the 50-Year War. He sold his friends out to the enemy to save himself. But as he left the castle, he got stabbed in the back by a cadet just like myself. Yo, Smash, welcome in. How are you? I didn't see you up there. Thank you, Broken Quest, for making me notice. One of my grandfather's friends managed to escape and spread the story around. Of course, my father didn't believe it, but everyone else did. They deserted him. Oh, yes, it does. You can use the command to make the notebook go away if I forget. Rank. Dialog would never meet with someone like me. Voice of a young girl. Okay, I really appreciate this. This is one of the worst things about streaming old games, is sometimes a text box for an unintroduced character will come up and there's no name and there's no point of origin and you don't know who's saying it, so you don't know like what voice to do. So this is literally giving me the director cue that I need to know how to read this one word. Delita! Teta. Alma. Zalbak. Donkey. Brother Ramza, you came back. Okay, hold on. I should write some more stuff down here before I get too far away. So Algus explains his family legacy and how it was tarnished by a betrayal to save one's own life. His grandfather. Okay. I think I know who Teta is, but I'm gonna go a little further. Long time no see, brother. I heard how you beat the thieves in Garaland. That's worthy of a Beowulf. I'm sure Father would have been pleased with you. Thank you. What's up, hot dog? How you doing? Thank you, Juria. Yeah, y'all are on notes duty. If I leave the note thing up accidentally and start advancing text, you can use the command to make it go away. Haven't changed a bit. You don't like that much, eh? Delita, you look good. I heard about your role also. Just look how happy Teta is. Delita, I'm glad you're doing well. And you also. How is your schooling? Fine. Everyone is so nice to me. I'd like to talk more with you, but I must hunt down some thieves. Pardon me. I pray for your victory. What was this? The Death Corps have demanded a ransom. Okay, I gotta just write these characters down. So, Zalbag and Alma reunite with Ramza. We don't know how long it's been since they've seen each other. And we meet Teta, who is connected to Delita. I think it's his sister, but he didn't say, so I'm not going to write that down. I'm just going to write sister question mark, parentheses. So many suspensions in this soundtrack. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to write down. Deathcore have demanded a ransom for the kidnapping of... Yo, Tom, how's it going? Welcome in. Marquis Elmdor. Welcome to writing stuff down in the game. What? I can't understand it. The Death Corps claim to be anarchists, but they only rob and hurt the nobility. It's hard to believe they would kidnap the Marquis just for money. Absurd. Why, they're nothing more than knaves, I say. The spy we sent still hasn't returned. He's probably in trouble, but the nobles say there's no need to search for his whereabouts. Where was he when you last heard from him? A trade city called Dorder, east of Galleon. Okay. In the interest of geography... spy of Zalbag's seeking info was last reported in Dorder. I think Dorder is where we stopped playing this game. I'll know it when I see it. A city east of Galleon. Guarding a castle is boring work, don't you think? Okay, so he's basically saying, like, don't stick around here just because your brother told you to. Teta, I'm sorry. We must go. Don't worry about me. Just take care of yourself. Don't worry. I'll come back safely, so be a good girl. Alright, that better be his younger sister, the way he's talking to her. Well then, let's go, Algus. What Teta said is not true. Actually... Something wrong with Teta? She has been picked on at school because of her rank. Ah. This is an interesting little tidbit. So, Teta... lied about having a good time at school. To Delita. Alma reveals she's being picked on because of rank. I'm assuming that means because it's low rank, but we'll find out. This also reveals that Alma and Teta go to school together? Possibly? Most likely? I doubt that'll be super relevant, but it's important to know that they're, like, spending time around each other. Yeah, we'll see what questions I still have. I'm sure I'll have a non-zero number of questions when this game is all said and done. There's actually a channel that I really like on YouTube for plot breakdowns, and I guarantee that they have one for this game. Sorry, I shouldn't have worried you like that. Teta will be okay. I'll be there for her, trust me. I'm not worried, but don't you overdo it. You're the one going too far to meet their expectations. I'm assuming he means, or I'm assuming she means their expectations as in our brothers. Just be yourself and don't be restricted by your name. You sound like our mother. Ha, 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 ha. Why did they write it like that? That's amazing. Ramza. No, it's not Resonant Arc. I think I've watched some of their videos before, but that's not who I was referring to. Oh, now we can go that way. 2 new locations. Can we shop here? Yeah, okay, cool. Here, let me pull it really quick. The channel I like for plot breakdowns is Zygor. He does a really good job. Like, a lot of people, when they do retrospectives or, like, plot breakdowns, it's pretty hard to not add in, like, your own personal interpretation or, like, opinion on stuff. And I don't necessarily like watching reviews that are completely devoid of interpretation, but there's definitely a balance that I'm seeking. And he seems to have he seems to have the balance that I like. Like he adds a little bit of interpretation and a little bit of opinion to what's actually in the text. And I feel like he does a pretty good job of making it obvious that, like, what you are hearing now is my opinion and my interpretation, and not like him saying this is what actually happened. You know, if there's like room for interpretation. Yo, what's up, Frogsy? How you doing? Tactics are treating me well so far. We're just getting started, so no I questions. Yeah, rational numbers only. Thank you for the math joke. All right, let's go to the bar at Igros Castle. Let's see what we can learn. Oh, these are the same rumors. Okay, so this is a thing that's the same everywhere that we go, and the list is just going to get longer. Got it. Is the shop the same? It is not. It is not the same. Okay, we have new equipment options now. Lots of new equipment options. Okay, let me go back in here. I'm interested in shields, but no one can use them. That's what I thought. I don't think anybody can use this. Equipping. Equipping. Okay, so we already have that. How do I look at... There we go. 4, 5... Oh, and these are two-handed. A wide blade used for slaying. Slay! Okay. So this is better than the broadsword. This one's used for slaying and stabbing, so we can stab while we slay. And it increases our evade slightly. So we could invest in long swords. Our chemists are stuck with daggers. Oh, Algus has the longsword. Interesting. Alright, what about this helmet? Nobody can use this helmet. That's great. That saves me so much money. Totally fine. If I can't wear it, I can't wear it. Can't wear the cuirass. Can't wear the armor. Alright. Now, what do these do something, right? Move +1. Yeah, that's massive. Absolutely massive right now. I might actually buy one of these for each chemist. That seems like a good investment. And then we have all these status heal items. Let's see here. We've got 4 of these and 1 of the rest. I don't think we're going to run into these statuses this early on, but I'd hate to find that out the hard way. So let's go ahead and invest in some of these too. They're not that expensive. There. That feels better. That feels better. And actually, while we're at it, let's buy 5 more potions. I have a feeling we're going to be using a lot of potions. Now, I think I want to buy 2 pairs of battle boots here. For my chemists. I don't actually remember with clarity what the chemists class up into, but I think they can split, don't confirm this, I think they can split into like 2 different mages, like black and white. So I want to keep using both of them to have 2 healers, and because they'll probably become 2 different types of people eventually. Let's get a prediction open for the ad here. We've got 1 more bout between Kirby and Jigglypuff. You got 2 minutes if you want to make a channel point wager. Kirby is currently ahead 7-3, so he is favored to win. We'll be starting an ad shortly. Alright, we're stocked on items. I don't want to recruit anybody right now. Oh, we don't even have enough gil to recruit anyone either. Why is it less expensive? Why is it slightly less expensive to recruit a woman than a man? Okay, we're gonna save again here before we move. Always save before we move. I guess we'll just open up a new slot here. So we have a spot for this in the notes as well. This is SS4. After Igros, scenes, and shop. The gender wage gap permeates even through Final Fantasy. Yeah, what the heck? I haven't recruited anyone either yet. Sam, I have a feeling that it'll be very obvious when that's a good idea. And now is not it. So I definitely did it a lot in advance, but I really don't know, you know, if this is going to be useful in the same way that it was in advance, because this is a different game. Okay. Now, once again, I'm going to reset if we hit a random encounter on our way back to Garaland. Okay. Yeah, I did watch the Pokemon Direct this morning, Jiria. There's been a lot of chatter about Pokemon Champions, but I'm definitely worried about folks jumping to conclusions about what it is, because they didn't really show us what it is. And I have a very strong feeling that it could just end up being like Battle Simulator Lite, kind of like how Pocket TCG is the card game Lite, especially given that the new game is going to be a mobile game as well as a console game. I don't think it's going to be super hardcore competitive like a VGC video game might be, but we'll see. It would be very cool if they just took all the training wheels off and they were like, do you want to play Generation 5 rules, Generation 6, Generation 7, and like have all the gimmicks locked to each one and like every Pokemon's in the game? That'd be super cool. I just don't think they're going to do that. There we go. All right, we're going to save again here. Same spot. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad here before we get into the next thing. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Good luck if you're in the prediction. And thank you for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is...
All right, Jigglypuff kind of playing out of her mind on that one. Very commanding presence. So we're going to close out that matchup 7-4. No one believed in Jigglypuff, so all the Kirby believers, you lose your points. And it's time for a new matchup here. That was the last one for that pairing. This is your last chance if you want to choose an opponent for Fox. We have not chosen an opponent for Fox yet. If nobody wants to spend 1,000 channel points on that, I have a random generator that will do it for us. But if you want to pick, you can pick anyone except for Ness, or Kirby or Jigglypuff. Let me get the all the stuff reset here. Scores back to 0. And turn the character portraits off. All right, Jiria wants Yoshi. That'll be it. Thank you. So in the red corner, Fox, and in the blue corner, Yoshi. So they'll be battling for the next 11 ad breaks. Kirby, Jigglypuff. Make sure this is checked off in my possibilities tracker. There we go. Yeah, this is all in OBS. Completely and entirely. I'm just controlling... I just have it set up to be controllable with Stream Deck stuff. But all these like little graphics and numbers and everything live in OBS. I'm sure there's like a cleaner way that I could do it, but this is the way that I know how to do it. And then the stats in the bottom left is just a spreadsheet being captured. I think... Does this have the link? Yeah. That's the spreadsheet, if you ever want to look at it. Offline or something. If you're crazy about data like me. Okay, let's go back to the game. Thank you for sitting through the ads if you got hit with them. So, let's take a look here. Sweegie Woods and Dorter Trade City. I'm pretty sure Dorter Trade City is the last mission that I played as a kid. I'm pretty sure I know exactly which battle this is, and I don't think we got past it. I think we got stuck, and we got mad, or we got bored. I'm pretty sure that's it. But I'll know for sure when I see it. But it looks like we're going to get stopped at Sweegie Woods here, which is just an incredible name. Sweegie. Sweegie is an incredible name. Let's see what happens. So, we are rocking Matsuo. So I don't have access to Delita or Algus here. They're probably going to be in the battle, but I won't be able to control them because they're guests. So I get to focus on my main peeps here. Oh, you know what? I didn't equip... I think I can do that in the battle. So we'll see. But if it uses up my turn, I'll reset. Oh, I only get 4 people. So I have to choose which chemist to bring. So I'm probably gonna bring Veronica instead. 2 chemists and 2 fighters might be the strat, but we don't know what we're up against yet. So let's take a look. Sweegie Woods. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Look at this place. What rotten luck, meeting monsters in a place like this. Don't gripe, Algus. It's better than guarding a castle. This is a matter of life and death. How can you say that? So maybe two chemists is the vibe here, since we have Algus and Delita. Enough! Here they come! So we have bombs and goblins. But we have like a upgraded palette swap goblin too. My Fire Emblem brain. What's up, Kiki? How are you doing? Okay, they also have a kitty. I want to look at this guy. The Black Goblin. 3/3. Turn punch. Wonder if that changes my facing. Of course the bombs can blow up. This fight seems really hard. I don't want to rush in because I'm just going to get surrounded. I think I want to go this way. I still may end up resetting, by the way. I'm leaning towards resetting. I mostly just want to see if I can equip those boots onto my chemist. So we're going to stay formed up over here. Okay, let's see here. Does this take my turn? It does take my turn. Okay. Alright, I'm going to reset now. Waiting on some tea to cool. Nice. That sounds great. What kind of tea we drinking today? I am drinking some Mystical Mint yerba mate. And it is delicious. Hibiscus, orange peel, rose hip, passion fruit. My god. That sounds incredible. Can you send that to my P.O. box? I always forget to tell people that I have a P.O. box. There's a Backlog Boys P.O. box. I don't know what the heck anybody would want to send me, but I went ahead and got one because between like selling stuff on eBay and my band and Backlog Boys and like all these other various projects, like I needed a return address that I could use for people that I didn't want to give my actual address to. Because when you mail something, you can't not put a return address on it. But, you know, now I don't have to give random people on eBay my address. Or people that buy, like, merch from my band. I don't have to give them my personal address. But also I can receive stuff. Okay, so we're going to go to formation here. And we're going to equip Roberto with these battle boots. Wait, you can do throw stone? But I guess unless your job is switched, you can't use it? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Also, how did they get level 2 Squire? That's interesting. So I guess I can't equip unless I'm in a shop? That's surprising. Okay, we got those on. Wait. Okay, so yeah, this is not... Okay, what am I missing here? Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay, you gotta press triangle after you bring up the character. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics in this game. Like, not just, like, spells, relationships, and, like, how the job system works, but, like, little stuff like this, too. Like, oh, well, on this screen, you can hold the square button and press this button to look at this. And it's, like, you would never find that if you didn't read it in the manual. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the tutorials, Sam. They seem really cool. And there's so much in there. There's got to be some good info in there. So this is the job menu. Okay, so we can reclass. And I just missed it. Alright, this is pretty massive. So, let's go to ability. Let's go to learn. Throw stone. The goat. Now, what does this do? Status. Darkness, silence, poison. Raise speed by yelling. God, that's so funny to imagine. Counter with a dash attack. Tempting. Defend also seems really good. Oh, we could get JP up. We should just get JP up right now. And then, yeah, I'll get defend. Seems good. Select is the little tooltip to show what stuff does. Now we need to set. Wait, no. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I know what this is. Oh, we have to choose between these. Bummer. Alright, well, we're gonna choose that. What does charge do? Why does he have this? Item could be pretty sweet, but we're gonna go with battle skill for now. And it's giving me the option to class into knight, but I don't think we want to do that yet. Let's see, if I go to ability, this is where I can see everything that's available for Squire. Raise physical attack power, counter, move +1 would be really good to get. So we could basically get move +2 with the battle boots. Now, I can also look at this for knight. So this is to break your enemy's equipment. MP. Very interesting that you can, like, directly attack their stats. Parry attacks with equipped weapon. Well, that's better than counter tackle. And then these are going to be super, super important. Although, I'm assuming while you have Knight as your active job, you will be able to equip these things without these abilities. This would allow you to continue to be able to equip them while having a different equipped job. So I think what we'll do with Ramza is, as soon as we get this move +1, we'll probably go to Knight, but Accumulate is tempting. Because Knight doesn't have anything like that. But we don't have to make that decision right now. Okay, next, Matsuo. So, okay, this is... Oh, okay, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Ability. Learn. Okay. We need you to be able to throw stone. I'm really glad I stumbled in here. I'm just going to go ahead and give him defend, because this guy's probably not going to stick around forever. So I'm not going to hold out for JP up on him right away. And we'll get rid of equip change. Battle skill. Okay. So we can take away Algus's longsword. Interesting. The mithril knife is better. I would probably rather give this to one of the chemists. I didn't notice that he had a dagger and not a broadsword. Alright, Roberto. Now let's take a look at the chemist abilities. So the items are tied in here. We don't even have the ability to use those status items that we picked up yet. So hopefully that means that we're not going to be subjected to those yet. I do want to get Phoenix down, though. What is maintenance? Oh, that's good. Throw items in expand range, even if not a chemist. Nice. Oh, this is a really good one. Move find. Okay. Priest. So priest is white mage and wizard is black mage. So we probably we're going to want to make one of these chemists into a white mage and the other one into a black mage eventually, but not necessarily right away. But it would be good to decide as early as possible so that we can set their support skills on that path as early as possible. Let's see, Veronica... Where's Veronica? Veronica has higher brave and less faith. But their faith are both pretty similar. I think Veronica is probably slightly better suited for Black Mage. It's not going to make a super huge difference, though. Faith is weird because faith is like your magical prowess, but it's also your susceptibility to magic. So it's like a double-edged sword. So if you have really high faith, your magic attacks will do a ton of damage, but you'll also take more magic damage than somebody who has low faith. And then Brave is the same way, but for physical. Very interesting how they decided to do that. Mega Beedrill. Beedrill was my favorite Pokemon for a little while. I used to be obsessed with the number 15, and I just thought he was really cool, and nobody else liked him, which made me think he was cool. So let's see. Roberto, slightly higher faith, slightly higher HP, slightly lower MP. I think I'm going to choose Roberto for the White Mage path, the Priest path. So with that in mind, let's take a look at his abilities. It's interesting that I can just give him White Magic right off the bat, even though he doesn't have any learned. But we could go ahead and give him Cure, even though he's not classed into Priest yet, which is kind of interesting. But it would help us save potions, so that'd be good. What does this do? Receive regen when attacked. It's pretty cool. Magic defense up. Pretty self-explanatory. Re-raise. Very, very cool. Raise 2 is just more powerful, looks like. Cancel dead. This spell good because cancel dead. Regen. What is Protect 2? Just a stronger Protect. It has a vertical range. Maybe it lasts longer? Unclear. Is Wall Protect and Shell? Yes, good. Cool. Alright, first let's look at these Chemist abilities. I don't want to get too ahead of myself with the Cure. I do want him to be able to use Phoenix Down. We have just enough JP to get Phoenix Down and Cure. But we could also go for Move Find. Sorry, Dead, you've been cancelled. Yeah, that's interesting to think about, Sam, of this being a build-off of 3 and 5. Because it's so different. But it does have some of the same concepts, especially for 5. This, and I think this is actually true, but this definitely has the vibe of, like, a game that was made by people who really enjoyed 3 and 5, but wanted to take it, like, way further. Because this has, like, the evolution aspect to it. There's, like, branching, like, paths and trees. Whereas 3 and 5 is just, like, pick which job you want. The end. But this one, it's like, oh, well, you got to get Knight and this other ability to a certain level, and then you'll be able to go to this one, you know, and, like, it's really cool. Okay, let's commit to something here. So Chemist, we're gonna learn Phoenix Down, and Priest, we're gonna learn Cure. Do have access to Protect as well. That's tempting. We could also go for... What was the other one that we saw? I see. So they have Throw Stone, but we don't have the ability equipped for them to be able to use it. So we'd have to take away one of these and swap it with basic skill. But we don't want to do that. Hi, puppies. And then we could actually class him into Priest. But I'm gonna... do I want to wait to do that? Because he'll have a stat change. I guess we could, like, save scum a little bit there and see. So let's do this first. Let's go to Veronica, and let's teach her some black magic leaning stuff. She has a little bit more JP than Roberto because she's been in one more battle than he has. I'm in the wrong screen here. There we go. Ability, learn. Okay. We don't have access to high potions. We do have these items, but I don't think we're going to see these statuses for a little bit. Move find would be fun. I love a passive skill. What I also don't know is, like, I may not be able to use that cure spell that I had Roberto learn because we might have to, like, buy a cure scroll. I don't remember if that's how magic works in this game. So it would be tragic to give myself Firebolt and Ice here and then find out that I can't use any of them yet and that I should have used my my JP on something else. So, okay, it looks like these JP currencies are completely independent from one another. Not exactly sure how that works. So what we'll do is we'll cascade our save after this. And then find out in the next battle if we can actually do any of these things. Defend would be good for her. And from this pool, Phoenix down for sure. Yo, Draconics, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, we have enough for move find. Okay, we'll take that then. So here we would go black magic. Defend. Move find. Oh, it's the Kappa, Frogsy. It's the Kappa. I have Kappa emotes blocked. You're fine. You're fine. Some people just use them nefariously, and I don't like it. But you're fine. You're a vetted chatter. Let's see. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little test. Let me go back into Ramza here. So yeah, I guess so there's some type of formula at play here so that when I gain JP, I actually gain JP for every job that I currently have access to. So we could give these squires move find from the chemist library. That might be kind of fun. We do not speak of bolt spells. No, bolt is the best. Because electricity and yellow is the best. Alright, so we'll add in the move find here. And then we'll do the same thing for Simone. Or sorry, Salome. Keep wanting to call her Simone. Alright, so you get... Wait, okay, so you have 116 JP. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. I gotta get used to this. You can have move find. Night stuff is all really expensive. Ooh, but we could give her move +1 instead. Oh, you don't have throw stone. Okay, we've got to give you throw stone. We want everybody to have that. Throw stone is goated. So this is going to be... Oh, okay, we don't know any battle skills. So we might as well give her item. I gotta take that off of whoever I gave that to. And then this can be swapped for defend. Okay, so I can just hit triangle right there. Got it. Got it. Okay, yeah, so we don't need battle skill yet, because we don't know any. So item is better. So why doesn't Ramza have basic skill? Because isn't basic skill the Squire one? So how does Ramza use throw stone? Ramza isn't a basic bit. Wow. Welcome in, Brock. Okay, we're gonna do some testing after this anyway, so we can test that as well. I'm not gonna touch Humphrey. Humphrey's just gonna basically rot on the shelf here. Can we teach stuff to our guest characters? We can. Okay. Well, this seems pretty good to take advantage of. So we can't control what they do, but we can give them abilities. We wouldn't want to give a character move find, because if they pick up an ability, or an item, I don't think that we would get it. Maybe we would. Charge plus 20. Woo! Holy moly. Archers are really fun. We are going to do an archer at some point, but not yet. And I don't want my my guest characters to use items, obviously, so we're not going to do that. I guess I could give him defend, but maybe I shouldn't, because then he might waste a turn when he could be attacking. What about Algus? He doesn't have very much JP. Oh, I should probably give him throw stone, though. There you go, buddy. You don't control guest characters, no. They act completely on AI, but I can control his equipment and his abilities, and what things that he has learned that he is able to use. Like if there was a guest white mage or something, or a guest chemist that was like wasting all of my items, I could take away their items, their ability to use items, or I could, you know, change their job. But they still act on AI. Okay, I think I'm ready to save again. So we're going to do a separate save here. In slot number 5. And this is JP learns and equips. Still before Swiggy. Alright, so we're going to go to Swiggy one more time here. and just take a look at like our menus and stuff, we may end up resetting again. We may end up going back to the save that was before we spent all of the job points because we're going to realize that we don't have access to some of the stuff. So we're just going to check on that here. Alright, so we're going to have Matsuo. Or wait, I think we want Salome instead of Matsuo, right? 64, 63. Now we'll go with Matsuo for now. So this is going to be Roberto, and this is going to be Veronica. All right. Them Swiggy Woods. So we're just going to mash through this text again and go through a turn cycle and see what all we actually have access to make sure that all those JP spends that we committed to are worth it. Aha, look at him throwing stones. Couldn't do that before. Okay. So let's see here. Guts. Okay, so throw stone just goes in under guts instead of basic skill. Okay, that's good. So all the more reason not to rush in now. Throw stone. Probably best to focus on one target. You can't counter throw stone, my guy. Oh, it can even shift them. That's good to know. Hey, what's up, Nermi? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, tactics are going great. Alright, so you have access to throw stone. You have access to items. You got that beautiful move +1. Or wait, no, you don't. It's just the chemists. He just has good movement. Aw, darn. It's okay. Okay, Veronica. Alright, it looks like we have access to the spells that we learned. That's great. So we may want to reset and get ice instead of fire for these bombs, because I'm assuming they're weak against ice. Because elements actually matter in Final Fantasy, looking at you, Suikoden. Let me just check the range here. Let's go right here. No, not wait. How far does this go? Pretty nice little range here. What's the damage look like? 24? And then what's the MP cost? 6? So we can only do 2 spells before we're out. Does 8 mean it takes 8 turns for me to do it? Yeah. So this is telling me how long I would have to wait before it actually goes off. Not 8 turns, but like not 8 of her turns, but 8 total turns. So, that's a long time. So all the enemies would get to go and probably come wail on her. And this guy could possibly be dead from other people's attacks by that time. So probably not the best choice. And then defend is working nicely. So that must mean that our white magic is good to go here too. But again, it takes a long time before it goes off. So how did I pull that up before? Oh, you hit right on the D-pad to look at this. But there will be ways to shorten these casting times later on. So. Okay, let me reset really quick here. All I'm going to do is just learn Bolt instead of Fire. Or maybe, should I do Fire and Ice? I'm trying to predict what I might encounter that has elemental affinity. I don't see myself encountering any, like, plants or, like, frogs, like, watery things that would be weak against Bolt anytime soon. I guess plants and bugs are probably more likely stuff that's weak against fire. Okay, so this is a save that is before all the stuff that we just did. So unfortunately, we have to do a lot of it again. Wrong menu again. Okay, throw stone. And JP up. I'm going to skip out on defend this time because we're definitely never going to choose to equip defend over JP up. JP up is one of those, like, rest of the game type of abilities. Oh, equip change is free. Interesting. But I still have to choose to learn it. Alright, I guess I will choose to learn it. Do I want to give myself move find? Probably. Oh, but I have move +1 equipped, don't I? Or no, I don't. It's from my item. So yeah, I'll take move find. Do I also want potions? Probably not a bad idea. It's something that we probably won't use later on, but early on it could be super useful. And why not? Phoenix down. That could come in super crucial. Okay, and then we're gonna set item, JP up, move find. Okay. Humphrey we skip. Matsuo. Learn. Throw stone. And defend. And then you're good after that. Set. You don't need to set anything, because you're not going to be using items. Defend. Oh, wait. Do we want to give him move find as well? Might as well. Okay. Set. I'm pretty sure I understand how move find works. Okay, Roberto is going to be our white mage. So he needs defend. He needs Phoenix down. And he needs Cure. And then, what do I want to give him? What other one do I want to give him? Protect is probably the most useful right now. We probably won't find ourselves using it too much because of how slow magic is going to be to start off. But there could be some specific use cases early on. Okay, set. White magic. Defend. No move find for you. Oh, Claris already has move find. Interesting. Okay, Salome. Throw stone. It's cool how the randomly generated characters have a slight variation, not only in their stats, but like what their pre-learned abilities are. Like, Salome already had Defend, but Claris already had Move Find. You don't need an additional ability. Defend, Move Find. Okay. Veronica's going to be our Black Mage. Defend. Do you have Phoenix down? You don't. So we have enough for both. So Phoenix down and Move Find. And then from Wizard, instead of Fire Bolt, let's do Fire Ice. Do I want to do Ice Bolt instead of Fire Ice? I can't decide. Bolt is always so great in Final Fantasy because it seems to be more neutral than Fire and Ice. Like, there's maybe less things overall that Bolt is good against, but there's also less things that Bolt resists. If that makes sense. Whereas there's a lot of things that are weak against fire, there's a lot of things that are weak against ice, but there also seems to be more things that resist those two. I'm really super torn on this. Again, I don't think we're going to be using these a lot. Also, my Pokemon brain tells me that I should go Ice Bolt. Because Bolt Beam. It's interesting how the non-story characters are generated. We have 2 or so of the same characters in name, but everyone else is different. Yeah. Bolt Beam full coverage, baby! Close to full coverage. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a legendary combo. Let's do it. Screw it. Maybe we'll be sad that we don't have fire, but I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to Bolt Beam. Well, let's see. Bolt Beam would be... I know Fire Dragon is guaranteed to do at least neutral. But I think there might be something that resists ice and electric. Probably something combined with ground. Ground water, you could at least get neutral from ice. Or water ground. I get tripped up on double typings sometimes, because sometimes the resistances and weaknesses don't cancel or add up in the way that I think they will. Let's just pull up the coverage checker really quick. There are as of today, there are 7 Pokemon that resist Ice Electric. So it's basically full coverage. Basically full coverage. The big one being Shedinja. If you're like a Ironmon player, you don't have Shedinja coverage. So the electric steel types resist both electric and ice. So the Magnemite family. And then Togedemaru is electric steel. Arctozolt is ice dragon. So that makes sense. And then 2 of the Rotom forms, Heat and Frost. So yeah, Bolt Beam is still basically full coverage. Yes, ice. Ice resists ice. But between the three, that's the best combination. Electric Ice, only 8 Pokemon get by. Fire Electric, 86 Pokemon get by. And Fire Ice, 205 Pokemon get by. So. Alright, Sam. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Sorry I can't watch your Tactics playthrough, but I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Predictions opening for the next ad break. Get your points in. We got a new matchup here. There's no odds to play. It's Fox versus Yoshi. No idea what's going to happen. Level 9 CPUs, random stage selection, no items. Okay, let's get back to brass tacks here. Veronica learned the wizard spells. We went with Bolt Beam for the Pokemon memes. Did we get everything else that we wanted? Looks like we did. Okay, we just need to set Black Magic, defend, and move find. Okay, and then Algus needs to learn Throw Stone. I guess I could give Delita defend or heal. I don't think we're going to see any of these things. I'm always afraid to invest in guest characters, though, because they leave as the story demands. And we won't know when that's going to happen. I guess there's a small chance that the game could make it obvious, but I'm going to assume that it won't. Alright, so you're going to get defend instead of equip change. And then Algus is going to learn Throw Stone. Very important. He doesn't have enough for move find. And that's fine. Because I don't think that I would... Well, I guess we probably would get items that the guests pick up, but it still just kind of sketches me out. Okay. So we've relearned what we wanted to learn. We're going to save again over slot 5. And let's get back into the Swiggy Woods battle. So we redid our JP learns before Swiggy. Okay. Let's put Ramza in the middle. And we're going to bring... Did we decide on Matsuo or Salome? I think we decided on Matsuo. Okay, Matsuo, Roberto, and Veronica. Oh, wait. Shoot, we didn't give her... dang it. I forgot to give the squires the boots. I gotta reset again. Wait, did I miss something, Jiria? Can't lose if you can't vote. Amazing. I wish I could... It's kind of dumb that you can't change your equipment on this screen. It's not like you know anything about the battle yet. Oh, the poll is wrong. Whoops. Alright, you get your points back. It's too soon to run another one. Yo, what's up, Locus? How you doing? welcome in. Okay. I gotta reset one more time. I'll do it during the ad, so you don't have to sit through it. So I would normally say good luck if you're in the prediction, but I screwed it up. So just enjoy the first fight between Fox and Yoshi, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. And we're gonna be out to lunch, which means the game is gonna pause for about an hour. I'm gonna go off camera. I'm gonna be feeding Backlog Baby, and we're gonna watch an automated game of Fortune Street. Last chance to go into Discord and vote for characters if you want to vote for who's playing. And I'll see you on the other side of the ad. Thanks for being here. Oh, if you're here for tactics, come back at 3 o'clock. If you don't care about the rest.
Free for all! Fox! Yoshi! 3, 2, 1, go! Dinosaur! This game's winner is Fox.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. So, if you've never been here for one of these before, for the next up to an hour, we are out to lunch. So, grab your snacks. Yo, what's up, Curl? Welcome in. What did you miss? Not a whole lot. I did a little bit of a story section, and then a bunch of, like, menuing and resetting. We're gonna get into the next fight at the end of the lunch hour here. So, first, let's get our Smash stats updated. Fox takes it after 1 round. Let's get our tracker updated. Apparently Yoshi wasn't looking so good in this one. I didn't see the fight. That's the FFT experience. Yeah, that's what we're here for, baby. We're here for the long haul. How you doing today, Curly? Let's see. All right, everything else is updated. And then we're going to go over here. Welcome to Fortune Street. If you have no idea what's going on right now, don't worry. This is just something to look at while we hang out, but I will explain it. You're tired but fine? I am doing great, actually, I must say. Fortune Street is a very intense, statistics-driven digital board game with Mario and Dragon Quest characters. And there's a way that you can play it that's completely automated. And this mode is called Out to Lunch. So it's just perfect. Yep, Mario and Dragon Quest. So if you're in my Discord, you can actually vote on which characters play. It isn't totally random. It actually does matter which characters are playing because they all have their own AI personalities, which is surprisingly deep, considering you only get to see their AI personalities if you play this game this very specific way. When you're playing as a human character, it obviously doesn't really matter. Looks like Yoshi's still got the most votes, so Yoshi's going to be back. And then, let's see, we've got a couple of ties here. Slime is going to make a return. And then we've got Toad, Bowser, Waluigi. Waluigi got last place last time, so we'll give him another chance. And Bowser won, so we'll cycle him out and bring Toad back. If you're wondering where the heck you can vote, there's a dedicated channel for Out to Lunch in the Discord. The reactions don't get deleted or updated, so it's a rolling poll. Which means you've got to go in and add reactions or remove reactions to change the vote. And then whichever 4 characters have the highest score. This is a Wii game. This is a Wii game, Frogsy. There's a bunch of these games in Japan, but only one in the US. This is the only one we ever got. And I don't think it sold very well, so we probably won't get another one, which is a shame. This is a really cool game. It's just difficult to find a dedicated group of 4 people to really sincerely play it, because it requires your full attention. You can't really just, like, mindlessly play this game. Or I guess if all 4 players are mindlessly playing, it could work. But if one person's paying attention and the rest aren't, the player who's paying attention is going to win. Most likely. But yeah, it's like Monopoly on steroids. It's like if Monopoly had a lot more depth and was faster. Alright, just gotta set slime to CPU, and then my hands are free. There we go. So yeah, this game has a feature where you can let the computer play for you, and for some reason it's called Out for Lunch, which is really funny. And then you can, you know, resume control when you're done, like going to the bathroom or, you know, eating or whatever. Because these games can be very, very long. These games can take multiple hours depending on your playstyle and which board you choose, RNG. So it's very reasonable to assume that you'd want to take like an extended break while playing this. But it's also funny to just set all of the computers, or set all of the players to CPU control and just watch it like a spectator sport. Which is what I did to unlock everything in the game. There's a lot of things to unlock in this game, mostly just boards and characters. And in order to do it, you need certain characters to like get first place, or you need to be the first player that wins on a certain board. And rather than try to lock in to a 1 to 2 hour game and get screwed by RNG, you can just let the computer play for you and walk away and just hope that you win. And you come back later, take a look. If you won, great, you move on to the next thing you need to do. If you don't, just reset it and run it again and, you know, go live your life. I spent a couple weeks doing that in like 2018 or something, 2019, unlocking everything. And it was really fun. But yeah, the slime is one of the worst. Seems to be one of the worst characters when it comes to their AI. So they will probably lose. But the number on the far right is the net worth. That's like your score. You're trying to get that up to the target amount for whatever board you're playing on. Which for this board is 20,000. And then the number on the left, the smaller number, is the actual amount of money that the characters have. So your net worth is based off of how much money you have, how much property you own, and how much stock you own. There's a bunch of different ways to make money in the game. Yeah, I would like set up a game in the morning, Frogsy, and then like go do chores and then come back and check on it. And then set up another game and like go run errands and come back and check on it. Set up a game, go practice music, and you come back and check on it. Or like set up a game and then switch the HDMI switcher and play a different game and then come back and check it. That kind of thing. Yo, what's up, ma'am? How are you doing? Yeah, it's lunchtime. I'm starting off with some carrots today. But it's not just lunchtime for me, it's lunchtime for Backlog Baby. That's the main reason for this break. I can eat in 5 minutes, he can't. But yeah, sometimes you'd set up that couple hours long game and you'd come back and find out that the right character didn't win, or you didn't win. So you'd have to just run it again. How old is BB Baby? He is a little over 3 months. So he is seeing stuff. He is constantly putting his hands in his mouth. He is working on rolling over from back to front. Those are kind of the 3-month milestones. Hi, Gobi. Gobi gets very excited when I go and wake him up from his nap. She thinks that he's like trapped in some inescapable mystical prison when he's in his room with the door shut. And when it comes time for me to go in there and get him, she's like, yes, finally, we're getting him out of there. She gets so excited. when I go to get him. And now you're just gonna sit here and stare at me. Are you judging me because you think that I have neglected him? He has to take naps, Gobi. He's not even old enough to play with you yet anyways. When he's old enough to play with you, you're gonna be really mad when he takes a nap. He's been eating pretty fast lately, but he's also eating less than he was like a month ago, which is normal. It's an expected thing. But yeah, I'm working on a way for y'all to like decide which character you want to win, to be able to give y'all some kind of reward. But I haven't fully finalized. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a channel point redeem for the 4 player slots, and you'll get to say I'm rooting for player 1, 2, 3, or 4. And then you know, if you pick the right one, you'll get something. But I don't know what that's gonna be yet. I'm trying to make this as low effort as possible, so I gotta figure that part of it out. But these games will always take longer than the, you know, 30 minutes to an hour that we spend out to lunch. So what we do is at the very end of the stream, we switch back over to this and see who won before we raid out. When they can play, it'll be nap time for baby and pups. Yeah, we'll see about that, ma'am. We'll see about that. The puppies don't really nap for extended periods. When there's nothing for them to do, they just kind of lounge all day, which is sort of like napping. But there's no way that they're gonna get tired enough to nap for like a consecutive hour or 2, like baby does. But it will be nice if they have something else to tire them out. Especially Gobi. Gobi gets really stir-crazy. Nima's really good at, like, kind of self-managing if she's a little exercise deficient. Like, if it's cold or rainy and we're not able to do walks, or, like, take them to go run, where they can go run, because they can't in our yard, really. It's too small. She's good at, like, managing, but Gobi is not. Gobi goes insane. One of your dogs started to keep their distance when your daughter started to walk. She was really invading their space. Your daughter was invading the dog's space, Frogsy? Or the dog was invading the baby's space before they could walk, and then they got weirded out by the walking? The first one? Okay. I think that's pretty common. I think that's pretty common for the new child to kind of like explore the animal and not really understand the boundaries, and you have to kind of like teach them. But it is nice that he's, like, already used to dogs. Even though they're 3 times his size. Yeah, that is definitely a relationship that you would want to manage carefully, Jiria. I can see why. Does anybody know what Dragon Quest song this is? I don't recognize it. I mentioned this last time, but that's my only detraction for this game, is that there's not enough variation of music. You cannot escape, my young son. You must finish the bottle. He's trying to shirk his duties. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need any more. You don't have to give me any more. That's fine. But I'm forcing... I have to force it on him. He has to eat a certain amount. You'll have a very bad rest of the day if you don't finish this, I promise. Trust me on this one. His entire body is vital organs. So yeah, Waluigi's AI personality seems to be stocks oriented. Waluigi seems to go after investing in stocks. Slime does not appear to have a strategy that I can discern. And I haven't seen Toad enough to really guess. I think Yoshi is pretty standard. Just like buy spaces if you land on them, collect suits and pass the bank. You're almost done there, little guy. You're doing good. Making good time here. Why does Yoshi have a star next to his name? Oh, he's got the boost for this turn. So this like board right here. These are like chance cards in Monopoly. Monopoly. Where just a random thing happens. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Some of them are great, some of them are horrendous. And you just have to hope for good luck. But you can, like, there's so many different things that can happen. You can have, like, your property values temporarily go up, permanently go up, by all different amounts. Oh, I see what you're trying to do, little guy. No. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I can see why it would be like a very normal child reaction to squeeze. There you go, little guy. Good job. I'll let you off the hook now. You clearly don't want any more. So we'll stop you at the minimum. You met your quota for this meal. Yeah? You're glad it's over? I think the people at home heard that one. You want this? Not really? Okay, good. Good. All right, I'm gonna go put him on his tummy for a few minutes. All right, while he's doing tummy stuff, I'm gonna go clean up because I'm all done eating too. So we might be able to switch back over to tactics a little bit early here before the hour is actually up. I'll be back in a jiffy. Alright, I'm all cleaned up. Got my area all clear and ready to resume. Backlog baby looks about ready to be done with tummy time as well. He's pretty tired. He didn't get a very good nap before this meal that we just did, so he's not working out quite as much as he normally would. That's fine. Hopefully that means his next nap will be better, because usually the second one is the harder one for him to do solid. So hopefully he'll make up for the first one, because the first one's usually super solid. All right, let me go get him situated, and I think we're ready to switch back over to the game, actually. So give me just a couple more minutes here. All right. So I think we're ready to switch back to tactics. That was real quick. I always allot a full hour, but sometimes we get done early. We don't usually get done this early though. 30 minutes is kind of a record. It's usually at least 40 or 45. So I actually need to manually unplug and replug a cable to get the PS2 back on the screen. So, let's see here. Let's go to the BRB screen. And then, let me do this really quick. So I gotta go in here. You're gonna lose the game capture for a second. And there's tactics. All right. If I don't disable the capture card when I do that, it causes a whole host of problems. So unfortunately, there's not a cleaner way for me to do that. All right, so hopefully the tactics people are still here, since I told them to skedaddle until 3. That's just kind of the rule of thumb. We're gonna crack open another drink here. This is a liquid death flavor that I've never tried before. I bought 5 of these for the charity week, and I had one each day so that I would have a second caffeine each of those days. These don't have very much caffeine in them at all. It's very, very small amount. It's like 30 milligrams or something like that. But this was the only flavor that I bought that I hadn't had before, and I was saving this for the Friday stream, but I ended up not drinking it. This one is Slaughterberry. And it's got a purple can. Oh, it smells really good. What does that smell like? Reminds me of something. I mean, it smells like berry-flavored things, but I'm thinking of something specific. That's yummy. These are much more lightly sweetened than the weird tea. The weird tea is 16 ounces, and it has 18 grams of sugar, which is still a lot less than a soda, but it's enough for it to taste sweet. This is 19 ounces and only 6 grams of sugar, so it's very, very light. To someone who's used to drinking, like, Coke or Mountain Dew, this would taste like water to you. But there is a little bit of sugar in it. It's very good. And it's very light. I like how light it is. Even I could probably drink 30 milligrams without too many ill effects. Yeah. I mean, it's enough. Like, I'm sensitive enough to caffeine to where I can, like, feel 30. But it's not going to take me very far. But it's perfect for me as a second caffeine. Because, like, some people, I guess it's different for them. They can just, like, keep drinking coffee all day long. And they get that, like, that same hit every cup. That is not how it works for me. I get an insane hit from the first cup of coffee, or the first coffee drink. But I can't just keep drinking coffee and keep getting that hit. I just, like, I will spiral out of control. I will stop getting energy, and I'll just get, like, jitters and, like, a headache and, like, horrific things. But with tea, like, if I do, like, a matcha as, like, my main caffeine that lasts me, like, all day, or maybe a coffee, I can definitely follow it up with something like a tea that's, like, 30 mils, and, like, have it take me a little bit farther. Okay, we're all set for the next battle here. We're going to the Swiggy Woods for real this time. We did some resets because we were testing some things, and we were checking some things. Now we're good to go. I'm going to be very excited if I get to cast ice on a bomb, because I'm sure it will do some massive damage. It's very tricky, though, because you cast, and then you have to wait. So the person can just move out of the way, I think. Well, actually, it'll be a good test. Maybe that's not how it works. Maybe it stays with the target, but if they move out of range, you can't do it. You know, we'll wait and see. But as long as we don't need Veronica to throw a potion, we're gonna try to use some black magic. You essentially drink 0 caffeine, so you're super sensitive. That makes sense. Yeah, I think everybody has, like, a natural tolerance, you know, that is different from person to person. And then there's also a learned tolerance. Oh, Delita using Defend on turn 1. Galaxy Brain. Algus missed his throw stone, which is really unfortunate. And we did less damage than we did last time. Alright, Matsuo. What if we have you go over here? Perfect. And we didn't miss. That's good. It was 81% accuracy, so... Alright, Veronica. Oh, wait a second. We have to reset again. I just remembered. I forgot to equip the battle boots onto the chemists to give them the move +1. That's all we have to do. That's all we have to do. I said I was going to do it during the ad, and then I forgot. Because I was getting set up for out to lunch. Don't worry, we don't have to do any of that JP menuing or anything like that again. Just quickly equip 2 pairs of boots. And we're good. Formation. Item. Equip. Battle boots. Equip. Battle boots. There we go. One more save. Same slot. The battle boots stay on during Swiggy. Okay. Swiggy Woods take 7. Ramza in the middle. Matsuo here. Roberto there. Veronica there. Actually, wait. Swap them, yeah. Suigi. That's such a funny word to imagine in Japanese, too. These woods are filled with swig. They are swiggy. 3 bombs, 2 goblins, 1 black goblin, and a cat. I love the little marshy business down there too. It's so cool. Alright, we got good RNG with Algus's Throwstone. Great start. Oh, but then Ramza missed. Darn. Okay, Matsuo won't be able to hit from there. So let's go here. Oh, another miss? Wow. That's really unfortunate. Okay, Roberto, you're going to stay close to the party. Because you're the white mage. There's no one that we can potion this turn. So unfortunately, he will have to just waste this turn. Now, Veronica, we'll have you move in behind Ramza. Can you reach the bomb from here? Not quite. So if we cast right here, it would hit both of them. But if they move, we hit nothing. So it seems like a huge waste. And I'm assuming there's probably like friendly fire AoE as well. We would still get our JP. I'm just going to try it. After charging, the ability will be executed around this panel. Alright. We'll just see what happens. It's probably going to be a bust, but we'll see. What is one more restart? That's the spirit, Frogsy. Oh, that hits 2 people. Alright, Ramza's getting ganged up on a little bit here. Okay, Roberto, you're gonna definitely heal this turn, but where do I want to move you? Probably right here. We're not going to use white magic because that's too slow. So Ramza has less health, so definitely Ramza. Oh, he can't do it from there. Shoot. I thought we could throw through characters, but we can't. Alright, so we're going to have to heal this guy. And it looks like Veronica's magic got interrupted, so she'll have to be the one to potion Ramza. Beautiful. We got rid of the Black Goblin. Thank you, Delita. He can't counter if he's dead. Oh, now he's dead. Okay, he just weakened him and didn't counter. That works too. And then Algus is retreating. Interesting. How much HP does this guy have? He has full. And we lose our MP. Yeah, magic sucks. Let's see. What's the turn order look like? I need to see the turn order. Matsu. Okay, Veronica gets to go. Okay, perfect. That's what I needed to know. So let's go behind the bomb. Slashy slash in the trash. He can counter, which he does, but we're safe. And then Matsuo, let's have you attack the bomb from over here. And this should kill. Beautiful. And then Veronica, where can you get to? Perfect. Let's have you go over here, out of harm's way, and you're going to throw a potion to Ramza. Full value. Excellent. That goblin's name is Dark Wind. 2 words. That's pretty wild. Foshpill. Man, there's some weird names in this game. Okay, Roberto probably needs to heal Delita. Oh, actually he's not that low. So actually we should probably heal Ramza again. Can we reach him from here? Yes, we can. Alright, let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll move after. And then we can go, like, over here. Try to heal Delita next turn. Man, all these guys have counter. That's intense. Okay, Algus is rejoining the fray. Throw stone. Excellent. Thank you for the alert, Frogsy. Okay, let's see. We could kill this guy. Puts us a little bit susceptible to a swarm. I think I'd... Let's see, what's my accuracy if I attack the face of this cat? 77? Yeah, I'm not going to deal with 77. So let's go get around behind it. Make sure we get the 24 damage. We do get countered. That's a little scary. And Matsuo is going to have to attack this thing from the side. No counter. That's good. Like that. And then Veronica, let's see. Who can you reach from right here? You can't reach Ramza. Can't reach Delita. Do both of my chemists get to go? No, just her. Okay, well, I'm gonna prioritize Ramza. So this puts her in a slightly dangerous situation. Actually, I don't even know for certain that I can reach Ramza unless I go right in front of him. So I guess I'll go right here, and if I can't reach Ramza, I should be able to reach Delita. Keep doing that. Can't reach Ramza. Alright, so Delita's gonna get the heal here. Ramza should be fine, even if he gets hit twice. We do have Phoenix Downs if he doesn't make it. Okay, he's gonna go for Matsuo. Oh, and he's inflicting darkness. There we go. So that is a thing. Darkness is a thing. What you got, Dark Wind Duck? He's going after Delita. Alright, so we can take out the Panther and the other Goblin next turn. Alright, Roberto. Let's see here. I'm going to try to leave this guy alive last. So we'll have everybody concentrate on this last bomb. And then we're going to try to buy time so that we can pick up these crystals of these other enemies. In hopes of trying to get some more stuff. Okay, so we need to heal... Oh, actually, we need to heal Veronica. So let's move Roberto over here. He can potion Veronica. Alright, we got the ad coming up here. We're going to open a prediction. We're going to get the names updated this time. Fox versus Yoshi. 2 minutes to get your points in. Fox is up 1-0 if you're playing the odds. Ad starting in a few minutes. Okay, good job, Delita. Throw stone for the win. Algus going after the bomb. 30 damage. Holy moly. But he got countered for a bunch. Okay, let's see here. This is the guy we're trying to leave alive. Probably come over here and get rid of the cat. Okay, good. We got the kill on the cat. We'll face this way, in case he comes after us. And then Sad Bomb is almost dead. We should be able to go right here and hit him. Discovered leather hat. Nice. Move find. Paying off. Make sure this is 100 accurate. Yeah, okay, cool. We got him. Yes, we can use JP. We did. We used a bunch of JP. Okay, Veronica, you're gonna heal Algus. Well, actually, Delita. So we're just gonna let Algus and Delita take care of this last guy in hopes of picking up some items. Yeah, I kind of stumbled on it by accident, actually, which was very fortunate. I was initially thinking that there was going to be some type of, like, okay, you've finished the prologue, now you can, like, guess what, there's a job system. But it was just available right away, and no one told us. So while I was going in to remember how to change people's equipment, I was like, oh, it's all right here. And we kitted out everybody's skills. Okay, can you reach Algus from right there? Not quite. So his potion range is the same as his move range. That's good. Okay, throw stone. You didn't figure that out immediately either? Yeah, it is kind of interesting that it just doesn't tell you at all. It's just there for you to discover. I mean, it's in the manual, and it's in the tutorial, but if you don't engage with either of those things, you're left to your own devices. Alright, so a bunch of these are switching over next turn. Are we going to get a chance? I'm not sure. Looks like we should. 5 more ticks. I guess we increase our chances if we don't move. You can reach a couple different ones, so yeah, you can just stay there. Is anyone missing health? We could throw a potion at Ramza. Yeah, let's do it. In the spirit. Need that JP. Okay, he got Algus with Darkness. That could be good. That might buy us some extra time if he's missing. Okay, we're going to keep waiting with Ramza. Keep waiting with Matsuo. Oh, the ads are here. Okay, I'm going to switch over. Good luck if in their prediction. Going to pause gameplay. Be right back.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
Fox going 2-0 against Yoshi. The last one was 3-0, and this one was 2-0. Wait. No, it was 0-0 and went to sudden death. Oh, that's kind of funny. So Yoshi made a go of it, I guess. Alright, welcome back from the ad. We're just stalling here at the end to try to pick up some items. Do we want to use a potion here? Could have him heal himself. Could heal Matsuo. Can I reach him from here? Not quite. He's fine, though. Just have him do it to himself so I don't have to move. Yo, Gold Saucer, welcome in. Saucer? Do I have salsa on my brain? Welcome in, Gold Saucer. How you doing? I need these zeros to tick over. Come on! Alright, well, I guess we're going to get nothing. Because Delita's going to end it right here. Oh, well. I got to get better at finding the sweet spot to pull back. Just through this forest, and we're almost to Dorter. I like how all my characters turned to look at him when he said that. That was cute. Yay, bonus money. Wonder what depicts that. If it's just a fixed amount for every battle, or if it's based on something that we do. Number of turns. Allies alive. Okay, we save again. I'm assuming we can't shop here. No, okay. Data. This will be a new spot. So, SS6. Sweegie Woods. Victory. No corpse looting. No corpse loot. Sad face. Alright. I don't know. Well, I guess I can take a look really quick. I don't think the amount of JP that we gained during that last fight is going to be meaningful enough to learn anything else before the next one. But let's take a look here. Probably want to save up for move +1 there. Humphrey we don't use. Already have move find there. This is what you didn't figure out, is that you can press left and right on the ability menu? Oh, you mean like to switch over to the next character, so you like backed out every time and then... You mean, like, is that what you mean, or...? Oh, this! You probably mean these pages. Yeah, that would be a disaster. Yeah, the ability pages. Yeah, that would be a disaster. Oh, we can add move find for Roberto. That's meaningful. Yeah, having played Tactics Advance helps a lot for this kind of stuff. Okay, do you have move find? Yes, you do. We did pick up a leather hat, which everybody already has, so that just means money, something that we can sell. And Veronica... should be all set as well. I guess we could do eye drop for, Roberto probably doesn't have enough after move find. Yeah. I think we'll wait. There's a page down for long lists, yeah. Yeah, there's so many, like, little hidden... Not hidden, but, like, not obvious, like, mechanical navigational things that you can do in these menus. Most of it is explained in the manual, but, you know, if you don't have the manual, or you don't think to look it up and go through it. Okay, let's see. Mr. Deleter. Anything? He could learn to counter tackle. Move +1, JP up? I think we gotta go JP up. And then, move find. Oh, but those are the same slot. Okay. So we can only do one of those. Oh no, that's this slot. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of defend. He'll be fine. Then move find. Okay, and then Algus. Guess we could give you defend, but probably better to save up for JP up. Move find. At least this way we can find out if we get the items that a guest gets through move find. And if we don't, you know, we can just remove it off of them. Okay, save again. The same slot is fine. Okay, SS6, pre... what's the name of the next level? Dorter. Pre-Dorter, JP spend. Alright. This might be the mission that is the farthest in this game that I have played. I'll know when I see it. So once again, I only get to bring 4 people. We're going to bring double chemists again. So same loadout as last time. Slums in Dorter. I said I don't know. Don't lie to me. I know what you did. Where is Gustav? Where? I don't know. Where is the Marquis? Where are you hiding him? Speak! That noise. God, these animations are so good. This is your last chance. Where is he? Desert. I see. In Rat Cellar. Wait! Damn, the Hokoten. Looks like our trip here was well worth it. Okay, so... That's interesting. Upon arriving in Dorder... Oh, here. Slums. Oh, notes cam is frozen. I gotta do something about this. I need to buy another USB extender, apparently, because this one just sucks. It dies all the time. Even if I don't, like, bump it or stand on it or anything. Where is Rachel? Incredible. Alright, there we go. We're back for now. Okay, so upon arriving in the Dorder slums, a knight is questioning a fencer for the location of Marquis Elmdor. The fencer says desert, which knight interprets as rat cellar. The party overhears. The knight recognizes we are wait. Oh, I screwed up. These should be in red, not in orange. Dorder slums and rat cellar should be in red. I have a color coding system for like locations versus people versus items. Okay, and then Hokuten. Orange is for like entities or like subjects or topics. Red is locations. He realizes we're Hokuten and splits. So interesting that he was labeled as a knight, but not necessarily on our side. But also not on the side of the Death Corps. We also don't know if the fencer was with the Death Corps. He wasn't labeled as like a thief. I've seen him somewhere. I've seen him. Do you know him, Delita? I saw him at the end of the 50-Year War in Igros. Okay, so Delita claims to recognize the knight. I guess we must fight. Yeah. Hi, Gobi. This is not the battle I was thinking of, so I have played beyond this in the game. I know exactly what the map looks like where we stopped when I was a kid. I'm assuming because I can remember it, it's because we got bodied. Oh. And says his name is Wygraph. Character names are in pink the first time they appear. Leader of a volunteer army. A corps of Death Knights. So not Death Corps. A corps of Death Knights. Okay. Who leads a corps of Death Knights. Okay. What? You mean he's the... Yes, the leader of the Death Corps. Oh, okay. Got it. Which makes him the leader of the Death Corps. Now we're going. Did I watch Vaughn's playthrough when he played it? Yes. I didn't watch like super closely, but I was technically like modding for him when he played it. So I was usually just kind of like listening. It's been so long that I don't remember if he was like reading the character dialogue out loud or not. All right, we've got our first archer to contend with. And a wizard. 2 wizards, actually. So we gotta make sure we don't stand still for too long. So Delita and Algus are both going this way, so hopefully that means that they're going after this archer and we can count on them to do that. And then we can try to do something else. So now we have to think about standing in places that are potentially in cover. Let me just look at the other people here. Is this guy an archer? This guy's an archer. This guy's an archer. So they have 3 archers. I don't think I'm going to be able to throw stone at that archer, but we can try. I think this is where I want to be, though. Okay, we can. Can we hit him? 90%? I'll take those odds. Nice, and we knocked him back. Okay, I'll face this way. Matsuo, you should probably stay in cover. It does unfortunately mean he can probably get shot by this archer, but he probably won't be able to get shot by any of the other archers. And he still gets a little bit closer to the action. So we'll go here. Not going to be able to reach anybody with this. Oh, but wait, we can just throw a rock at nothing? Surely I don't get JP for this. Okay. That would be something. Okay, Veronica's going to move here and heal Matsuo. We may end up regretting that we didn't restock potions between the last fight and this one. But that's what cascaded saves are for. And I'll move Roberto here, I guess. And he's just going to wait. We're not going to waste an item. Alright, Delita, go get that archer. You too, Algus. Okay, he's going after Ramza. Oh, he's got a crossy bow. Not attacking. Interesting. Okay, wizard. Wizard. Okay, he is going to start casting. So we need to get the heck out of this area. Roberto, you're going to heal Ramza. I don't think this tile is going to be safe from that magic, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to get drawn out a little bit here, which is a little bit scary. Good job, Roberto. Destruction of nature. Gather in flame. Fire! Why did he get to go so fast? How do I get my magic to go off in one turn? I guess we could probably fix that by classing them into their actual roles instead of keeping them as chemists. But we're not going to do that just yet. Dang, he can shoot far. Wow, okay, Roberto's dead. Just like that. Ramza does have the ability to use Phoenix Down. But I'm going to have Veronica do it instead. Trying to decide if I want to go after archers first or wizards. I think the answer is archer. Yes, I did watch the Pokemon Presents today, Draconics. Let's see. 3-3. 3-3. Okay. Archers are faster though? No, they're the same. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go after the archer. Let's do this. Matsuo. Probably just need to attack this guy and kind of stay slightly in cover. Oh, he's low health too. What did I think of it? I guess. It's pretty for me. I'm not going to read too much into the Pokemon Champions thing that they showed because they didn't really show it. It was just like a bunch of pre-rendered CG footage that is not representative of what the gameplay will look like at all. It was very obviously like, this is not gameplay, this is not gameplay. So, I didn't really see enough on that to make a judgment call. I guess, man, Matsuo's in a tough situation here. Probably have to wait a turn to bring Roberto back and have Veronica heal Matsuo instead. This battle is going to be really rough until we can get a couple of characters taken out on the enemy side. Yeah, everyone's saying that it looks like a new stadium, but I'm not really sure what they're basing that off of, other than just hopes and dreams. Because they literally didn't show any gameplay. They just showed some really flashy footage of some Pokemon fighting each other. And said, it's a battle simulator for Switch and mobile. So, don't get your hopes up, is all I'm saying. Because it could very well be like TCG Pocket's equivalent of a battle simulator. It could be like a really light, casual-friendly version of Stadium. I'm not trying to like immediately poo-poo it or anything, but it just seems like a lot of people are jumping to, oh my god, Pokemon Stadium 3, finally, when it very well may not be that. I think I actually want to stay here with Veronica. Seems like a pretty decent spot. Alright, Delita, please. Get up there and give this guy a good whacking. You too, Algus. Don't miss. Good. Perfect. Alright, that's exactly how we wanted that to go. So the archer with the really good high ground is now gone. He's going to try to run away. Wizard guy is going to try to cast something on me. They are really ganging up on Ramza here. And then you're probably going to cast again too, because I have 2 characters grouped up. Yeah. Alright, so Veronica needs to get the heck out of here. I have to decide if I want to use... Well, yeah, I need to heal Ramza first. We've got plenty of time to bring Roberto back. We'll try to save that for when the battlefield is a little less scary. So let's move her right here. Potion Ramza. What do I think of ZA? I still don't know how I feel about the Legends series. I never played Arceus. Something about it just doesn't, like, super appeal to me. There are aspects of it that look really cool. Dang, that's a lot of damage. I wasn't able to move Ramza in time, so... Like, I think I would like it if I played it. Wow, he just one-shotted her. Okay. Now we're really in trouble. So we can take this guy out, but Ramza is now the only character that can revive people. And he is in kill range. That's the aesthetic that you're into, Jiria? Overgrown nature cities? Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. I don't think I'm gonna play it, though. I don't know. It just doesn't super... It doesn't super pull me in. I don't know why. I think it's great that they're making games with different gameplay loops in the Pokemon universe. I feel like they're getting close to making like a new type of Pokemon game that I might be more interested in than a core game. But they're not there yet. The main thing I'm looking forward to is Gen 5 remakes. That's what I want. That's what I'm anticipating. The kind of movement that you stand by. Natural plants and humans interacting. I see. Sure. Yeah, I'm into that too. It's kind of hard to achieve in the United States, though. As much as you might want to. Let's see. Boy, we really need them to get the heck down here and back us up. Okay, Ramza, can you potion or only Phoenix down? You can potion. I really don't know what to do here. I think we were like kind of already screwed, like we've kind of already lost this battle. We're too spread out. Both of our healers are dead. I can kill this guy, but then Ramza will definitely get killed next turn, and then we really lose because nobody can get brought back. This game is permadeath, by the way, so we do not want our chemists that we've invested in to just die Even if we somehow made it through this battle. What's the turn order look like right now? Ramza, then Matsuo, and then the fire spell goes off. So we could escape the fire spell. That's great. But yeah, there's pretty much no way we could finish this turn without Ramza dying unless we just potion and then run away. But even doing that, we still might die next turn because he'll just get ganged up on. Like, I could run up here and get out of range of maybe one of the archers. Can I throw a stone at this guy? I can. This won't kill, but it would be meaningful. 78% on that guy. And those are the only two targets I can hit. Do we need to grind? I don't think so. I mean, that could be one answer to this, is to just grind. But I don't want to do that. I think this fight is perfectly winnable with better play. I think it's a better use of my time to redo the battle and, like, learn things than to just become super powerful so I can ham-fist my way through the game. But we could choose to do that, but I'm gonna not do that. Alright, let me try this. Throw a stone at this guy. I'm just kind of experimenting now. I'm planning to reset. Why did that do so much less than it said it would do? We'll go up here. There's a world where he doesn't die next turn, but it's very unlikely. And Matsuo, you're going to go after the weaker mage. Maybe there's some kind of damage bonus for interrupting his attack? Probably not. I don't care about turning my back to the mage. It didn't interrupt him. Interesting. Oh, and he got his own guy. That's pretty huge. Alright, Delita, get your butt down here and help us. Please. Okay, they're not doing anything. So Ramza's probably going to die here. Okay, he can't hit me. But I think the other archer can. He's going to cast... Oh, he just gets to go right away? What the heck? Why does he just get to go right away? Oh, he's gonna go for him. But he doesn't get the kill, but the other guy will get him. You're gonna try to hit them too. And then this guy's gonna take out Matsuo. Okay, Ramza's still alive. There is a world. So we could come down here and take this guy out if we don't miss. But then, you know, we're dead. So it's probably smarter for Ramza to go over here and heal. We're almost out of a chance to revive Roberto. He's the first one we got to bring back. So we're really counting on Delita and Algus here to not only draw some aggro, but also deal some damage. Algus should be able to reach that other archer and take him out. Algus is going to get hit by fire here. Okay, so the spell does follow whoever they're targeting. It doesn't stick to the tile. Throw a stone at the mage, that's good. Not enough to KO. So I guess the damage estimate is affected by the height. Don't miss. Oh, he can't miss. Okay, so that archer is gone. What are you going to do? You're going to go after Algus. Okay. You're going to go after Algus as well. Yep. Just let it be stuff. I like that. Okay, Algus is gone. Now we're screwed, because we don't have enough Phoenix Downs to bring everybody back. So we're guaranteed to permanently lose a character. So this is where I would reset. One more thing before I reset, though. I just want to see how much HP somebody comes back with the Phoenix Down. Looks like it's going to be 11. So he'll probably just get murdered immediately. But yeah, we're not going to accept a permadeath of Algus. I think it's very interesting that that's how the game can go, considering he's like a story character, and the game will like let him die. But yeah, there goes the guy that we just revived. Alright, so we're going to reset. I think what I'm going to do differently is I'm going to have my squad stay grouped up in that little frontal area. Because the thing about the enemy formation is that they're all spread out. So in order to go after them right away, you have to spread out, which puts you at a disadvantage. And they can easily surround us because they have more units than we do. So we're going to make them come to us, which was how we got through that first random encounter. Yo, what's up, Max Trillion? Welcome in. Please don't give me any tips. Please and thank you. If there's something I don't know about the game, I want to continue to not know it. Even if it is to my detriment. Okay, so we're going to go right back in, everything the same, and we're just going to play differently. We'll let Delita and Algus go up after that archer, which is perfect. I'm assuming they're going to do exactly the same thing. It's hard to picture where this actually is. Maybe we want to be over to this side? I don't know exactly. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, you said something about Gen 5, Jerry. Let me see. You like Gen 5, but Gen 5 was low on your list. You like Black White 2, but OG is maybe your third least favorite. You don't like N, you find it to be really inaccurate to the psychology they're trying to depict? Interesting. That might be, if I may be so bold, that might be a bit of an overread, but you're allowed to interpret it however you want, obviously. You didn't like the pacing. Some Gen 5 Pokemon are your favorite of all time, though. Respect folks who love it. I mean, to bring up the pacing is interesting, though, too. Like, because it's the only Pokemon game that has, like, any significant amount of plot. So, as a consequence of that, it's really the only one where pacing really even comes into play. Like, normally you wouldn't bring up pacing at all in a Pokemon game. So that in and of itself seems a little bit significant to me. It's definitely not like a super deep and amazing plot, but just the fact that there is one at all is pretty great, in my opinion. I'll take what I can get. And I do like the Pokemon a lot. You had a similar upbringing, you know a lot of people who did, he's not accurate. Well, I mean, first of all, it's a kid's video game. They weren't going to make it super dark. But also, like, everybody has an opportunity to end up differently, regardless of what they go through. So, like, there could be a person, like anything, and therefore like N. I get what you're saying. I'm not invalidating what you're saying, but I feel like if you want to design a character that has a certain upbringing that has resulted in them being a certain way, artistic license allows them to end up the way that they end up, even if it doesn't necessarily seem like that would happen in real life. If that makes sense. But I can totally understand why, if the depiction of the character is similar to you or to people you know, why you would feel a little bit more strongly about it. You don't mean the story, you mean how the game locks you up and the leveling style. Oh, well, yeah, that's... I would say that's just the nature of how Pokemon games work. Like, if they don't railroad you, their game design falls apart. Like, they have to lock you onto a path to a certain degree. I guess there's a sweet spot balance for that could maybe be done better, but I don't know if I can think of a good... I don't know if I can think of a Pokemon game that has good pacing in that regard. But that's certainly up for interpretation. Alright, we're gonna move everybody into cover. But stay kind of cubed up here. When the Pokemon level up and evolve, it's so late. Interesting. I'm assuming that they did the high evolution levels to try to add difficulty. Because they were definitely actively trying to make it more challenging. It was very experimental, and I really appreciate how far they took it. Yeah, they definitely refined in the sequels, which I need to play. Oh, nice dodge, Ramza. That was great. Okay, an archer not taking an action is huge. So this is already going way better. This guy's gonna cast. Let's take a look here. So we all get to move before his fire goes off. So we need to split up a little bit and maybe try to interrupt his casting. So let's do this. We'll go right here with Matsuo. We'll throw stone. I wonder if it's a certain chance to interrupt or if it's like a set number of actions. Alright, and then Ramza's going to come over here, slash him. Oh, and we might just take him out here. Excellent. One wizard down. Face this way. Okay, and then Roberto needs to move because he's in attack range. So let's just put him right here, and we'll actually attack with Roberto. Because this guy can't counter, so it's worth it. And then Veronica's going to do the same. Can Veronica throw stone? No, because of the magic, yeah. Yo, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Oh, great. It's one of these. Alright, no raid today. Because we're getting follow-botted. Give me 1 second here. There we go. I don't know why they do this. I don't know what they hope to accomplish. I guess if you like don't have if you're like brand new to streaming and you don't have like any filters on your chat, they can like send messages. All right, there we go. It didn't stop the sound. Now the sound has stopped. And luckily there's like a really easy tool to like just remove them after the stream. Okay. Veronica got hit with magic, so she should actually heal herself here. But I like her just standing here to prevent this guy's movement a little bit. Oh no, it's totally fine, Jiria. You're fine. I'm not... My feathers are not easily ruffled. You will come to find. I'm all for a spirited disagreement. You know, and I need to finish Gen 7 as well. I didn't get to finish Gen 7 because I lost my 3DS while I was in the middle of the playthrough, and I never restarted it. Oof! Alright, Delita and Algus, please get rid of this guy. I don't think Algus can reach him, though. Oh, he can. Please take him out. Excellent. Okay, good. Yeah, it's an interesting conversation for sure, Juria. Like, a lot of people think that you shouldn't try to create characters with a certain life journey unless someone who is responsible for creating the character has had that life journey. But if you're like, what am I trying to say? If you're only able to create characters that match what you personally have experienced... Oh, great. We've got some, like, weirdos coming in here. Alright. Is this how we're rolling? We're gonna have to go emote only here. Alright. Emote only mode it is. What is the point? I don't get it. Okay, Matsuo needs to heal. He needs to get to safety. Where are we going? I don't think we have the luxury of attacking someone here. Where can he go? He can't get up here. So we'll just have to go as far back as we can. Maybe we can throw stone. But if we can't, we can't. Oh, it's all good, Curl. You would have done the same thing I did. Let's see. Can we reach? We cannot reach. That's okay. Why don't we just hang out and hope for the best? Ramza needs to go after this guy. Maybe he can draw some aggro. I don't really know how that works in this game, though. We'll face this way. And then Roberto needs to heal. What's my turn order look like? Okay, good. Veronica's next. Perfect. Okay, so we get to double heal before they get to do anything. Let's go... We probably need to back up a little bit. That'll make them move in closer and group up all the more. So let's go here. And then we will potion. It's too bad I can't do a cure, because then we could hit both of them. But it won't go off quick enough. Alright. Matsuo, you get a potion. And then Veronica is going to potion Roberto. Come all the way back here. Potion. Okay, I'm going to face this way. Okay. That hurt. But no one's dead. And we should be safe from at least one of the archers. Oh, nice. Okay. So Delita found an item. We're going to have to look and see if that's in our inventory after the battle. That's good data. Alright, I think I'm good to turn off emote only if we stay out of... or if we stay in shield mode. So if you're a new follower that's not a troll, I apologize. Brian. What a name for a black mage. We're in bad shape now. 2 dead characters, and one of them is a revive character. Okay, Roberto's almost dead. He's just gonna have to back away. What's the turn order? This matters a lot here. We could still technically save this. Okay, Veronica. Which one of them is Shinberg? Not that guy. And not that guy. It's this guy. Okay, but he could just clamber up right here. Hopefully... this is tough. Now I'm getting a spam phone call. People are trying to troll me in real life, too. Okay. Ooh, this is tough. I guess I move him right here. That's probably the only spot I can move him that's safe right now. Even this might not work, though. Alright, so he's gonna potion himself. And then Veronica. None of these guys are like close to death. But it doesn't really make sense for me to revive anybody yet, because they're just gonna get immediately killed again. Nobody's missing any health. I don't want to put her right here and attack, because she's just gonna get swarmed. So I think I just move her here, and then I'll double heal Roberto. Hopefully it can reach. Okay, good. My goodness. Alright, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Good. Why did you choose to face that way? Yeah, it seemed like they were saying, like, quotes from the game, which is weird. But, like, I'm sorry, but there's no way that mass following and spamming in chat isn't malicious. Okay, we're still alive. Everyone's going after Delita. We can't really do a whole lot to provide backup for him here. We could try to have Roberto, like, attempt to cast black magic just to see if it, like, scrambles their AI a little bit. That might not be the worst thing in the world. And it would keep us close enough to still jump in and revive Matsuo next turn. But we need to hope that Algus and Delita can take out one of these characters. Hopefully this guy. I don't know, though. Let's go for the black magic here. Yeah, that was a weird one. It was weird that each message was different, too. Like, usually when that happens, it's the same message. But I guess if it's a bot, like, it's not like they're real people. Somebody just programmed all the different users to, like, say different things. Oh, this is the wrong person. Dang it. Well, I guess we heal Delita then. Oh, wait. Shoot, that was a 0%. Well, I super goofed up this turn. I was too distracted. Alright, let's drop a bolt right here. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we have to choose to go after the panel or the unit. That makes sense. Oh, apparently the ads are starting? Okay. I didn't get my timer warning. I'll be right back.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, welcome back, folks. Yo, what's up, Tyrannard? I got follow-botted. Some weird scrub script posting, I guess, Final Fantasy Tactics quotes. So yeah, we won't be raiding today. And I'll have to go over to the lovely tool to purge them. This is the second time that a follow bot has illegitimately, that's the word I'm looking for, illegitimately met the follower goal. So I like to imagine that the people behind the follow bot accounts just really want me to play 10-2 and are hoping that I'm really stupid or something. All right, Fox goes up 3-0. Not looking good for Yoshi, y'all. All right, we're back. Thanks for sitting through the ad if you got hit with it. I also realized that one of the settings, I needed to change one of my moderation settings. That should help. Okay, we're going to target the unit with this. We're probably going to reset this fight. Okay, so I got hit with magic, which... Oh, it didn't. Nice. Strip away the ground with glistening blades. Bolt! Okay, this is kind of huge. 3 targets. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go after Veronica. Oh no, you're gonna go after, Roberto. Okay, so he's still alive. Okay, he's gone. And then you're gonna retreat. Now, Algus, I don't think Algus can hit anybody here. Throw stone. Not enough. You can't throw stone. Brian's gonna run away. Dennis's spirit turned to crystal. Okay, this fight is technically still winnable. This might be the point where we start to try to revive. We need to revive Ramza and Matsuo by next turn. Delita is okay. That guy will probably die next turn if he moves in. This guy's going to get some attacks off. This guy is a 1 hit away as long as we can keep him out of range. So how do we want to use this turn? I think this turn is probably best used with my chemists moving behind Algus and Delita. Hopefully they continue to press the attack. And I'm going to need the chemists to heal themselves this turn. Well, no, that might not work. Let's take a look at the turn order here. This is important. So it doesn't show... The problem here is it doesn't show the crystals. I don't know exactly when Ramza and Matsuo are going to disappear. I love how they're like dead in this screen too. It's so funny. You like 10-2 better, Tyrannid? A lot of people seem to like 10-2 better. And mechanically, I can see why. Narratively, I don't think I can follow you on that one. But, haven't played it yet. Looking forward to, you know, Mystery Science Theater and lampooning it as I play it. And seeing how many people, how many fans I can upset by not just absolutely blindly loving it. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. We are going to Phoenix down Matsuo. And just hope that he lives. And hope that Roberto lives. And then Veronica... I think what we're going to have to do with Veronica is hope that Ramza doesn't turn into a crystal. Until, like... I don't know. Actually, we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to throw the Phoenix down at Ramza. Which, the thought of this is hilarious. And then somehow, they're gonna... One of them needs to survive until the next turn. Okay, he took out Ramza. So if Veronica dies this turn, then we reset. Oh, Delita's gonna heal Veronica. Cool. That is very helpful. Thank you, Delita. I realize that I sound sarcastic right now, but I'm not being sarcastic. Please hit. No, 5%? It was probably more than 5% because of the height. Oh, she's still dead. Okay, yeah, we gotta reset. We did way better this time, though. But we only have one healer and only one Phoenix down, so we can't bring back all of our dead characters. And I don't want to lose anybody on this fight. So, we're going back. We're going back. But yeah, I'm not really worried that the gameplay of 10-2 isn't going to be fun. It seems like that's kind of a given. Especially playing it through the lens of it being like a precursor to Final Fantasy 13, which is a battle system that I love. Alright, we're going to try this one more time, just the same way. If we don't make more marked improvements, then we will assess from there. I think this is definitely the right character configuration. There's just a little bit of RNG that we need to go in our favor, and we need to just play super, super smart. There was one mistake that I made towards the end there that definitely made a difference. You started it immediately after 10? Yeah, a lot of people seem to make that mistake. Which, I mean, it's their own fault. It's frickin' branded as a sequel. I have so many disparaging things to say about 10-2. In that regard, I can't wait. What I'm not looking forward to is like having to fight the defenders that inevitably show up to tell me that I'm wrong and that my takes are ice cold. But I think I'm going to surprise those people. I'm hoping to surprise those people. It definitely helps that I have a pretty good idea of what I'm getting into. And that I have no delusions or expectations. Like, if I play through the whole game and I hate it, you know, that's fine. I'm not going to be sad if I don't end up loving it. I'm not expecting to. If I do end up loving it, I'm not going to shy away from it, you know? I will proclaim it from the mountaintops that I was wrong and that it's a beautiful masterpiece of a video game. Vector, what a great name for an archer. Forward? Forward, the wizard. That is not a good wizard name. It's not a good name for anybody, actually. Okay, so what we did... The opening gambit that we did last time was really good. Alright, so now I understand the formation if we end up doing this again. Let's have Ramza go here. I don't think these archers are going to go after him. We might regret it, but I want to see. We're going to go up here and try to throw a stone at this wizard. I can't reach him? Are you serious? That's dumb. Alright, well, I guess I'll... Oh, I can't wish myself. That's right. Ugh. Alright, Matsuo's gonna go right here. Veronica's gonna have to heal herself. The potion count doesn't seem like it's gonna be a huge factor in this fight. Our biggest enemy is really speed and formation in this fight. I think I actually want to reset just because of the opening formation. It's really important that Delita and Algus get up to that archer in 2 turns and take him out. And I think with the way that I set up my formation, I won't be able to do that. But I am curious to see if these guys can hit Ramza from that spot. Looks like not. Okay, and you're going to cast on Ramza, but I get to move. So I have to take this bait, unfortunately, and go in and try to take him out. Hey, hey, easy does it. Okay, I'll face this way. And then Matsuo should be able to clean up. Even though he's already interrupted, but it's more important that we just take out a character. We can also stay grouped up by doing this. And draw aggro away from Ramza, potentially. Although the AI seems pretty smart, so. And then we'll move Roberto right here. Ramza has not been hit yet, right? Yeah. Not gonna use a potion for 3 on him, so we will defend. That was weird. I guess he's charging. That's what that was. We'll have Veronica come over here. And defend. Forgot about defend. I should be defending instead of waiting. I don't know if that made a difference or not. So yeah, we won't be able to kill this guy this turn because Algus isn't going to be able to reach him. He's only going to be able to throw stone. Oh, but he knocked him off the... Oh, the fall damage! That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, good thing Roberto was defending. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't overzealously reset. Leave Roberto alone, please. Okay. Let's look at the turn order. Okay, Roberto's gonna get to move. That's all we needed to know. So you have 37. So we should be able to team up again, Ramza Matsuo. Yeah, and we can take out this guy before he even casts. We can definitely do 37. Oh my god. Sorry for the barks. It's that, kids coming home from school and people walking time. Dang, almost got him in one. So there's just probably, like, a lot of people passing in front of the house, and they really want to bark at them. Because they think they're not supposed to be there. Oh, we can go right here. Awesome. Glad I turned the camera. I was going to go in front of him. Alright, that's 2 mages down. And I'll face this way. Okay, and then Roberto needs to get to cover and heal himself. That guy died. This is going great. This is very winnable now. And then Veronica probably is going to stay put. Ramza's full, Matsuo's basically full. I guess I could throw another potion at Roberto just to get the JP. Algus and Delita are fine. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait, no, not attack. We don't want to attack Roberto. Alright, this guy's got a lot of HP. But we can deal with him at the end. They're going to go up there, which is perfect. He's going to get ganged up on. But he's not dead. Alright, Lloyd, what are you going to do? You're going to go after Matsuo? Yeah. Oh, no, you went after Ramza. Okay. Let's see. What is Matsuo's move range? Okay, Matsuo can get up there. What's the turn order? Ramza Matsuo? Okay. Now, where can Ramza move again? Perfect. So we can both attack this guy. That's what we're going to do. Nice. I don't think that was a crit based on the damage, but there's clearly a chance to push him. Let's see. The healers. I feel like this guy is coming after the healers. What's your move range? Oh, you have a really short move range. Oh, it's because he's got a carcass in his way. Okay. That's helping out a lot. So I probably don't need to move them. So I'm actually just going to have them defend so that their next turn comes faster. Well, actually, I don't even need to defend. I think I can confidently just do wait here, just to make sure that we don't use up any AT. Alright, and this guy is He's going to try to do a little bit more damage before we take him out, but it's not going to matter. Okay, once again, we're just going to wait. Alright, and then this guy should be dead. There we go. Algus is going to move down. Start rejoining the fray. Alright, what is this guy going to do? He's going to go after Ramza. That's fine. But Ramza needs to heal. And he can't heal himself. So, what's my accuracy for throw stone right here? $78? Yeah, I don't like those odds. How far can I move? Not very far. Alright, what's this guy's move range? Once again, really super short. So I think as long as I stay out of this guy's move range with Ramza, we're good. So let's have Ramza get closer to the healers. But stay out of this guy's move range. Because, wait, you can't throw stone. Because if you knew throw stone, you would have been doing it. Yeah. You would have been doing it by now. So maybe I just have Ramza stay put. Puppies are so hyped up right now. It's nuts. They're out for blood. I guess I'll just have him potion himself. That makes the most sense. And then I'll move... Actually, yeah, now that I'm healed, I'm just going to move right here. Because Matsuo is going to take out this guy. Beautiful. And then he's going to move. Alright, so now we're going to try our same stalling technique that we've been trying every previous battle. We are not going to engage with this guy, and we're going to let Algus and Delita do it, in hopes that we can tick down some of these timers and pick up some items. So let's bring Veronica out here to potion Ramza. Perfect full value, full heal. Serotonin. And then Roberto... I am going to move him just a little bit. There's no more projectiles. We're very safe now. Algus is going to throw stone. That's good. Here comes Delita. Oh, nice. He found that Echo Grass. That's the same tile that we got at the last time. So, interesting that those might be fixed. Alright, there's a crystal. So, let's go pick that up with Ramza. Get ability. Firebolt Antidote Eye Drop. I don't really want any of these on Ramza. I guess I should have noted that this was a mage, and then maybe had my mage pick it up. But that's okay. Certainly not worth resetting over. I guess Antidote. Matsuo. Let's see. I guess if I stand here, I can kind of blockade him a little bit. Because that's probably who he's going to go after anyways. So let's do that. See what he does. And I'll defend. Roberto. I don't think we need to heal anybody. Matsuo's missing 3, but not a concern. I don't think I can move far enough to throw a potion at the guests. So I'm just going to stay here. Oof. Even with defend, that did 35. That's nuts. I forgot about that guy. Let's see. What's the turn order look like right now? The guest characters might go after that treasure box. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. If they don't, I'll try to get up there with one of the chemists. So let's go here. How much health do you have? 39? Oh, that's scary. Let's go right here. He might be able to one-shot her. So let's heal Matsuo. Alright. What are you doing, Delita? Yo, he can throw stone from there? Nice. Oh, but he has a shield. That's right. So I guess you can't do throw stone to shield characters. But thank you for giving us that information, Delita. Alright, so they don't go after the chest. So let's move in. Anybody want a potion? Can't hit you. Not really worth it for Matsuo, but I gotta assume we're gonna shop after this anyway, so I might as well just burn some potions for the JP. That's why we're stalling anyways, is for JP, so it's in the spirit. Okay, so that's the other black mage. We're gonna have our black mage pick up that crystal. Ramza's gonna start heading towards the treasure chest. Hopefully I don't pick up the crystal by passing through it. Yeah. And then Matsuo... What is Matsuo gonna do? I guess Matsuo needs to just get out of the way. This guy's a 1... Is he the last one? Yeah, he's the last one. So I guess I'm going to go right here, because Matsuo will probably go pick up whatever this guy drops. If we get the opportunity. Oh. Okay. You bastard. He picked up his own dead friend's crystal. Let's see. Ramza can get the treasure chest next turn. So let's have Veronica retreat and heal. Since this guy's really trying to make a show of it. Alright, here comes Delita. Give him a whack. So he kind of helped us by stalling and healing himself. Otherwise he would have died this turn. So it kind of works out. But we didn't get to reap the benefit. Alright, let's go get this chest. A leather outfit. Cool. And then Roberto, what are you gonna do, my guy? Throw a potion at one of the guests. Whoever you can reach from up here. Or wait. Maybe, just maybe. Let's cast Cure on this tile. Just to see what happens. I see. So if you aim at a panel, you don't get the choice. If you aim at a unit, it asks you if you want to aim at the panel or the unit. And so if you choose unit, you'll follow them as they move around. Is this the last mission I did when I first played? No, it is not. I remember what that one looks like. And this is not it. Although, after playing this, I'm surprised that we would have made it beyond this mission as a kid. So I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering. It would make sense for it to have been this one, because this one is very challenging. We got it! Let's go! Double cure AoE! Hell yeah. Good job, Roberto. Oh, he's coming after Matsuo. Man, he does a lot of damage. Alright, well, someone for me to potion. Let's see. This guy's gonna die next turn. Most likely. Although he's only attackable from one side, so he might actually live. I could stand here and probably throw stone. But I don't want to jeopardize my chance to get this last crystal. So I'm actually not going to do it. But I could wish. I could wish Delita just for some JP. This is free. Oh, that's a lot of JP too. Nice. Alright, here comes Delita. And Algus will probably throw stone because he can't get up there. And this shouldn't kill. Oh yeah, he can't. That's right, because he's got a... Oh, I forgot about that guy. Okay. We got to get up there. What's the turn order look like? I don't think we can even make it. Matsuo, Roberto. Well, yeah, we might be able to make it. Well, I don't know. Ramza's going to take 2 turns to get up there. Matsuo's waiting around for this guy. So we're just going to defend. Roberto's got nothing to do. So we'll just have him defend also. Alright, there's Lloyd. He didn't take my treasure. Thank God. I think I can potion Matsuo from here. Ah, dang it. Throw a potion at the treasure box. Well, we want to try for a black magic here? I won't reach. Alright. Defend it is. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it to this crystal, but we're going to try. Alright, Matsuo. You're not going to die, right? Yeah, Delita and Algus are going to come kill this guy before we get a chance to get that crystal, but at least we can get this treasure right here. clothes. Wow, what a get. Alright, this should be it right here. Yay, we won the skirmish. Beautifully done. See, we didn't need to grind. Just needed to play well. And a little bit of RNG. Super gamer. Iron sword, linen robe, and ether. Nice. I have no idea if those are like fixed rewards or based on something. There's like a pool. Ooh, look at this little shakedown shack. I like this. You must be the Death Corps. Where is the Marquis? Where is he being held? Tell us! Your boss Wygraf was just here. Where did he go? You bastard! Say something! Stop, Algis! Damn. Listen carefully. In a moment, the Hokotin will begin to slaughter you. That's right. Each of you are going straight to hell. Being a thief sure pays, huh? But you're lucky. You tell us where Wygraf is going, and I'll let you live, okay? I don't know a damn thing. Watch your language. He said, damn. Never talk to nobles like that. We're not thieves. What did you say? Nobles never change. You think we aren't human. We risk our lives in the war for this country, but you dumped us afterward. How are we different? Birth? Status? What the hell's rank? You kidnap people for ransom, so don't act so great. Kidnapping the Marquis was not Mr. Wygraf's plan. Huh? We'd never kidnap a VIP for money. Then who? Who kidnapped Elmdor? Talk! If it wasn't you, then who else would do it? Gustav. Gustav? Who the hell is he? Gustav Margarif, captain of the Death Corps. Wait, hold on. Hold on. All right, we're going to stop here to write. A lot is happening. This is so good. Okay. Notes cam is frozen again. Shout out. Let's fix that real quick. It's so weird. I use the same USB extender for when I play 3DS games to get the capture 3DS to the PC, and it never dropped out this much. So I don't know, maybe it's the webcam. I have another one of these webcams, and one of them is kind of, a couple of them actually are kind of funky. They're super old. So maybe I just need to try a different webcam. That'll be an easy troubleshoot that I can try tonight after I'm done. All right, we're back in the notes here. Okay, so this is good. This is a very good scene. So after the battle, Algis is interrogating the fencer to find out where the Marquis is being held. He says he doesn't know, and that it wasn't Wygraf / his group's Sorry, thought a puppy was doing something she wasn't supposed to. His group's idea to kidnap him. The fencer says that Gustav Margareff. Oh, there's only one R. Oh well. Is behind the kidnapping. Gustav is captain of Death Corps. Okay, so earlier when they said that Wygraph was the leader of the Death Corps, he must be a rank above Gustav. Because Wygraph leads a corps of Death Knights, which are a leader of the Death Corps. So a captain of the Death Corps might sound like the top-ranking person, but it's like somebody within the mix. That's how I'm interpreting that. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I should write Wygraph in blue here. Okay. Continuing on. Oh, and also the like little classist jabs here are amazing. Like the fencer pointing out that like the nobles think that they can just pull rank on everybody and push them around. He's like right, even though he's like portrayed as being the bad guy here. So it was you all. No, we're fighting to beat you. We're proud that we fight for equality. We're different from Gustav. Proud? Bastards. Enough, Algus. So where is this Gustav? Sandrat Cellar. Okay. Gustav is in Sandrat. Wait, dang it. That's supposed to be red. Sandrat Cellar. Okay, and there's another like little analysis note that I want to make here. Oop. I forgot what green is. What is green? I haven't written anything in green yet. Oh, items. Right. Green is items and purple is jobs/abilities. So those won't get used quite as often. Okay, I want to write down a little analysis note here. Algus... Oh, I'll get that in a sec. Algus has a lot of contempt for the fencers' jabs at him and other nobles. This illustrates that Algus is extra protective of his status and or is extremely sore that it has been stripped away. So he like that was really pushing his buttons, and he was getting really violent with this guy, and like, you know, he was really like calling him slime and nothing because he is not a noble like him, as he perceives himself to be, even though his status was tarnished and nobody sees him as a noble anymore. But he comes from a formerly noble family, so he's like really like kind of pearl clutchy about that. So some important character development and character flaws for Algus there. Yo, Jiria, thank you for the gift sub. I have the alerts off because of the follow bot, but thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ivy. Appreciate that. Ivy's one of Foe's mods. And anybody that's welcome in Foe's channel is welcome in my channel. Love Foe Retro. Sand rats! Algus may not know what they are since he's not from here. Oh. Where is Algus from? Here's our first question. Where is Algus from? We use highlighter for questions so that we can easily reference them later in case they get answered. These are like questions that we ask the game to answer, and maybe we get an answer, maybe we don't. Juria, thank you for another gift sub to Tyrannard. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm sorry that the alerts aren't on for you. Someone in chat be smelling nice. You probably think you're so cool, but you're probably a little warm. Nice one, Dante. How you doing today? Let's see. Delita mentions that he doesn't know what sand rats are because he's, quote, not from here. And that could mean a lot of different things. So hopefully we can find out more about that. Sand rats only inhabit the Zaklos Desert north of Dorder. Okay. Immediately back to the notes. Sand rats are from... red is locations. I'm not going to get it wrong this time. Been writing them in orange all day. Zaklos Desert north of Dorter. You're doing wonderfully fantastic. So excited for tomorrow. How the you? The me is doing very, very well also. Care to share why you're excited for tomorrow, Tyrannard? You don't have to. Was there a village between Dorder and Zaklos Desert? Not anymore, but there is a place where desert people used to gather. Gustav and the Marquis may be there. Yes, probably. What's that mean? Cellar means a rat's nest. It does? That's news to me. Is that the end of our cutscene? That's the end of our cutscene. Okay. So, this is an important what to do next thing to write down. Delita suspects that Gustav and the Marquis may be in a desert settlement / ruins between Dorter and Ziklaus. Okay, so that is our what to do next, which gets highlighted in green. Just gonna put it in the sidebar here, rather than try to highlight the whole phrase, because that's really all we need. Oh, that is so nice of you, Juria. Thank you for whispering a message through to Curlitros. I'm sorry that we're in such weird limbo state right now, but it'll be back to normal for tomorrow. Thank you so much for contributing. It's really no skin off my back. It's more of a detriment to the viewers than it is to me, unfortunately. Tomorrow you're making fuss soup for the first time. Hoping it turns out good, and then Monster Hunter. Nice. Pro tip, Dante. You want to just say pho instead of fuss soup. Saying fuss soup is kind of like saying chai tea. So like insider people who know a lot are gonna think that you're a noob. So just say pho. You'll sound like you know what you're talking about. I hope it turns out great too. Pho is so good. I really like how simple it is. It's light. You can just slam it. Some people don't know what pho is, so you overdo it. But see, then you get to be the explainy hipster. If they're like, oh, what's pho? You say, oh, it's a Vietnamese soup. It's very good. Have you ever tried it? And there's your little moment. This is where we're going to stop for today. It's that time. And this is as good a spot as any. We can't raid today because we got follow botted, and if I raid someone, it's going to send all those bots into somebody else's channel. It looks like they're gone now, but it's better to be safe. So we're going to save here, and then we got to go look at our Fortune Street game to see who won before we head out. So let's save here. Where do I want to save this? Slot 6 is before that battle. I don't know why we would... redo that battle. Seems really unreasonable. Everybody survived. Yes, we could have got more, like... We could have got, like, one more crystal. It's not worth it. So I'm tempted to just save over slot 6 to save more room later on. Honestly, at this point, it's unlikely that we would go back to any of these. But, you know, in the interest of being extra super duper safe, I guess I'll just continue to cycle through like Suikoden style until we get back to number 1. So I'll just save here. We get 15 slots with a full memory card dedicated. Also, I found it interesting that it tells you that in the manual. The manual tells you save a lot and don't save over your old save every time. To the point where it even says if you... Like, it's recommended that you dedicate an entire memory card to this game, and if your memory card is fully empty, you can fit 15 saves. I think it's really interesting that the manual tells you that. I've never seen any other game manual tell you to do that. It seems like such more of a metagame concept. Like, that's something that you hear, like, on the playground or on the forums, you know? Okay, we're saved. Give me 1 second to do 2 things. We're going to go right over here, slight screen change, and then got to disable the capture for just a second. And then we're going to flip back over to the Wii. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this, chat. You ready? Today's Fortune Street winner was Waluigi. He did it. Yoshi in second, Toad in third, and of course, Slime in last. Seeing Slime come in anything other than fourth place is extremely uncommon. He's so bad. Here's a little graph to kind of show you everybody's net worth over time. As you can see, most of the characters just kind of like steadily climbed, except for Slime, who just like was a complete mess after about 8K. Here's another breakdown that you get to see. It just shows you kind of like where everything ended. Number of sales is how many times people landed on their spaces and had to pay them. And then look at the bottom, the stock return. Waluigi went crazy with the stocks. So yeah, that must be his AI personality, is to go for stocks. He also had... the Slime, ironically, had the most spaces landed on. Maybe Slime doesn't invest in their own spaces, so they just don't make a lot of money. But yeah, look at this. The ending net worth, Waluigi, Toad, and Yoshi were all pretty close together. You know, 20k, 18k, 16k. That's anybody's game. You could swing that in a turn. But then Slime is way down at 6,800. Waluigi also had a lot of cash on hand. He didn't have the most stocks, though. Yoshi had the most stocks, but not the most stock return. And then Toad had a lot of property, so maybe Toad's AI personality is property-oriented. Very interesting. All right, there we go. So that's where I leave you for today. We're going to go over here, and then I'm going to hit the button. Thank you so much for being here today and dealing with the follow bot shenanigans. Everything will be reset for tomorrow. We'll be all good. Tomorrow we have more tactics. We're going to pick up right where we left off. If I have the itch tonight, I might play through some of the tutorials and see what I can dig up and learn. And then I'll be back on Tuesday with more Pokemon trading card game. We have 5 medals out of 8. We are zooming. So we're going to be making some more progress in that game. More tactics a week from today as well. Play tactics every Thursday and Friday until we beat it. And there's a new point-and-click game that's been selected. Grim Fandango is what the lady and I are going to play together co-op the next time the sub goal fills up. Thank you for getting us closer to that. See you tomorrow for tactics, hopefully. No raid. Have a good night, and be well.